Good morning, everybody. Happy Wednesday. Glad to have you guys on today as we are getting ready to enjoy a day at Disney's Hollywood Studios. And I'm going to tell you what, guys. I'm a few minutes late getting started this morning. I always want to make sure if I can to get through security. So sometimes I try to be a little bit late just so I don't have to worry about taking you guys through and pausing security. But take a gander at what we're looking at. This is our line to get into Hollywood Studios this morning. No joke, no cap. That's a little sus. But man, we've got a crowd and a half waiting to scan in this morning. This is in front of the ticket booth. This is not even scanning in to get into the park. We still have to get into that section. So we're gonna be few minutes still getting in this morning. But you guys, welcome in. Happy Wednesday, and glad to have you guys with us today. No, Skipper Bob, I'm telling you what, we haven't even gotten in yet. And when's the last time? I can't remember the last time I've seen guests this far out getting started this morning. I think it was probably one of the very first weeks for Rise of the Resistance. So everybody in the chat, good morning. Glad you guys could join us today. So Skipper Bob says, good thing you're armed with a Genie. So today is our second day, October 20th, and we have the Genie and Genie Plus system in place here at Walt Disney World. Yesterday, guys, was an amazing day over at the Magic Kingdom. Thank you to every single one of you guys who hung out with us yesterday at the Magic Kingdom. What an epic day. It was amazing to go through. I think we ended up riding 8 rides, including one that was an individual selection Genie Plus. Between the time of park open at 9 a.m. and 2 p.m. And that includes the time we stopped to grab some lunch at Columbia Harbor House. So we're going to, the question was, were we going to do it again today? And I wasn't sure whether or not we were going to do and put the money into. It's just me today. Susan's going to be, she's got a few things she's running errands with this morning, and she may be joining us later on in the chat. But I'm like, do I want to go ahead and invest the $15 into doing Genie Plus again today? And honestly, you guys as a community, as an Ear to Ear Magic crew, continually blow me away. Last night, we got back in from an event last night. We got to go do a really cool tour of the Give the Kids the World Village. We're going to be doing a fundraiser for them continually, but coming up in December as well. And they hosted us last night, really cool tour. And before we even got home, we got a PayPal from Steven saying, you know what, tomorrow you need to do just Genie Plus again. So we don't even have, it wasn't even a question. It wasn't even something we can come up with. Do we even think about it? Nope, it was going to happen. So thank you so much for that, Stephen. Appreciate it. And a shout out to him for making sure that we today are going to do that. So, Stephen, thank you so much for that PayPal. And this morning, yes, I went ahead and activated Genie Plus again for us today. And do we have a spot already? Yes, we do. And this morning, after we get in, we are already set to go for Tower of Terror for our first lightning lane today. And as soon as we get done with that, we're going to grab another one and see what we can do with Genie Plus here in the park today. In addition, yesterday, so much happened yesterday and so many things happened. But while we were uh, having fun in the Magic Kingdom yesterday and sharing things out and talking about the Genie Plus and how to work the system and how to make it happen, um, we have we added over 100 new members of our Ear to Ear Magic community yesterday. That's right, we had over 100 uh, new Ear to Ear Magic YouTube subscribers yesterday on the stream. So I'd like to again give out a welcome to everybody who hit that subscribe button yesterday, and it is mind blowing, guys. That here it is. We started this YouTube channel back in June of 2016 as a way to put videos that we were sharing out on Facebook, because at that point all we were Facebook and our website eartoearmagic.com. That's all we had. We started the YouTube just so we could put the longer videos, because we couldn't do longer ones. You couldn't put a 15-minute vlog or something else like that. It wasn't even an idea of vlogging. It was just we had something that was really long, like fireworks or something like that. That if we were going to put wishes out, we couldn't do that on Facebook, really. So I started this channel just to hold longer videos, and it took us, I would say, months upon months before we finally reached 100 subscribers on our YouTube channel. It took forever, which was fine, but brand new channel, brand new ideas. No one had ever heard of Ear to Ear Magic, and it probably took us, I think, maybe 6 months or more to gain 100 subscribers. And then yesterday, in one 6-hour time frame, we gained 100 new members of the Ear to Ear Magic community, and I am humbled. I am blown away. And again, I'd like to thank every single one of you guys who hit the subscribe button yesterday for joining the group. One of those yesterday who joined us for the first time was Candace. Good morning, Candace. So glad you could join us again today. You're a veteran today, Candace. So thank you so much. Good morning, Candace. Dave wants to know, looking out for me. Leanne says, looking forward to all of your Disney content. Thank you for the welcome. Thank you, Leanne, for being a part. And we appreciate you hanging out with us here on live streams. Dave wanted to know, did you remember to bring your hat today? Dave's looking out for my sunburn. Yes, I do have my hat today. I've got my Ear to Ear Magic hat. So if I get sunburned, it's not because of lack of hat gear. Good morning, Rachel. How are you doing today? So this past 10 minutes is just what it's taken us to get in through the gate today, guys. Hello. Good morning.
No fingers out. Thank you.
Thank you. It's like, I don't need your finger. You're good to go. And again, if you guys are just joining in, welcome to Disney's Hollywood Studios, where the stars shine all day long. And it is packed today. Good thing for us, we do have Genie Plus to help us out with a few Lightning Lane passes. First one today is set up for $9.50 for Tower of Terror. So if you guys want to come with me and drop on in, we're going to be heading down Sunset Boulevard here and checking in with our friends over at the Twilight Zone. And the first 30 minutes, we'll have that. Antonio says, did you see any other YouTubers yesterday? You know, Antonio, I really honestly expected to see them all over the place. I really did. Um, I don't think we saw any of our YouTube friends. Uh, I can't. I will. Oh no, I take that back. I take that back. We did see one. He wasn't streaming though, and I didn't see him vlogging or recording at the time. But we did see our friend John, Big Fat Panda himself, as we were leaving the haunted mansion. He was coming in. He had a whole group with him too. But as far as anyone other streaming or cameras up and stuff like that, I didn't see them. I think there probably should have been a ton, but I don't know if we saw them in the Magic Kingdom. Now I do know a few people that were here in Hollywood Studios. I know people that were over in Epcot. They posted, content that they used their very first lightning lane on, uh, attractions there. But I didn't see them in the Magic Kingdom yesterday. Bob says it's because you offer fun and good content. You can teach us a lot more about Disney. That is always our goal, Bob. Thank you so much for letting me know that we're trying to stay on our track, on our goal. I want you guys to have fun. I want us to be silly. I want us to have a good time. I want us to have a smile from ear to ear every time you come into one of our live streams. But at the same time, if you don't learn anything, then we're not really helping you guys out when it comes to your future trips to Walt Disney World. We want you to be able to, after a live stream, to say, I didn't know that. I'm going to write that down. I'm going to put it in my mental palace. I'm going to hold it somewhere. So the next time I go to Disney, I'm going to remember, grab that treat. Don't stand in that line. Make sure to ask about this. Don't forget to get extra icing on your cinnamon roll at Gaston's Tavern. So, and that's why we always encourage, if you guys have questions, please ask. We want to make sure we answer those for you. Susan and I are Travelmation travel agents. We do work and help our travel clients book and plan their trips to Disney World and other locations. And that's what we do. That is our job. That's been our dream since we started Ear to Ear Magic, is to completely move into a situation where that's what we do every single day, is we help people as far as tips, tricks, planning, and doing stuff like that when it comes to their travel, so that they can have family vacations like we've enjoyed with ours here in Central Florida since we started coming back before 2010. Now, on another note, I want you guys to notice, you see what's up on the lights? I know a lot of people have been making a big deal about this week. Yes, our Christmas stars are already up on Sunset Boulevard. All right, Jeffrey, thank you for popping in and starting the day off with us. Have an awesome day as much as possible, Jeffrey. We'll see you on the next stream. And if we can ever help you when it comes to planning your next vacation, reach out and let us know. As a reminder, there is no fee whatsoever for using a travel agent. Almost in a way, the cost of travel agents are built into the price already. So whether you book directly with Disney or you allow us to book it for you, you're paying the same price. So why not have someone who can answer your questions and have a direct line to that kind of stuff without having to worry about calling a 1-800 number and the like. So you can always reach me if you need questions or have some other things that I can help you out with at chrisedwards at travelmation.net. While I'm on streams and Susan's back at the house, lots of times she's helping doing things. Matter of fact, she's got a couple of clients she's helping me with today and her own clients as well. And then after the streams are over, I'm going back and getting some things done and taking care of our travel clients. So always ask if you have questions, and we'll be glad to help you guys out. In addition to our Christmas stars, you guys see the new screen? It's not new, but it's new to the season. We've got our Sunshine Seasons Greetings Theater screen right there, which will be showing additional movies and things as we have projections coming up on the Tower of Terror, which is normal for us here in the holiday season. And yes, Sunshine Seasons Greetings is coming back this year. So looking forward to that. Good morning, Hassan. How are you? Welcome in. Good morning, Fun Eats and Travel. Good to see you this morning. Look, whenever you're in Hollywood, you can always see there's fans all up and down the street everywhere you look. So, Mr. Cruise Fever, do they have the Christmas tree up yet at Echo Lake? Not yet. Not yet. Still a little bit too early for to have the Christmas trees up, but they're doing some of the early prep. I will tell you this, and this is a little bit of behind the scenes talk. We don't do a lot of, we don't post a lot of pictures. We don't give you a lot of behind the scenes and stuff that is considered to be, part of the magic behind. But we are seeing them do prep and pulling out Christmas decor. And those are like the bases of the trees. They're already starting to come out of the holiday warehouses. So they are prepping them and they're getting them ready. And guys, thank you so much for hitting that thumbs up for us today. We are up to 57 likes so far. We're always shooting to try to get to 100. And why is that an important thing? Why do we care about the numbers like that? Well, when we get to 100 is when we generally start to see YouTube recommend viewers to our channel that have never found us before. So we like to try to get to 100 as soon as possible, just so we can have YouTube start to help us in finding some new friends and new family to join the community. Now, let me give you an exact, some very specific information about that real quick. I'm going to flip the camera. At least I'm going to try. So let me talk a little bit about what happened yesterday. Yesterday we had our stream. It was an amazing stream, a lot of fun. And it was amazing because of the fact that it was really cool to see some things in real time and that we got to do for the very first time. So what we got to do yesterday was hang out, check out the Disney Genie Plus and stuff like that. Yesterday, at this point, we have had 7,000 people view yesterday's live stream. I don't even know what to say about that. That is just mind-boggling to me. 7,000 people viewed our live stream yesterday. I hope they enjoyed it. I hope they learned a lot about it, and that is the biggest point of it. Not so much the numbers, but whether or not it was successful and what we were trying to do. Here's the thing, though. You guys hit that thumbs up. We got to 100 pretty quickly, I think in the first half hour. After yesterday's stream, and this is for all you guys who watch us on a regular basis, out of an entire stream yesterday, we had 900 people join our live stream simply because YouTube suggested the video to them and they'd never watched before. So I'll start looking into the analytics. Those thumbs up and those you guys helping us do that meant that 900 people who'd never watched us before, never had a live stream with us before, or had fun with us like that in a way. 900 people found our channel yesterday simply because of the thumbs up. So it's not silly. It's not being, oh my gosh, why do they care about the numbers? We don't care about the numbers, but we do care about the people and the fact that 900 people got to join us yesterday for the very first time. Now, we had more than that, but simply because YouTube suggested it, and that's only because of the fact is you guys commented, you guys chatted, and you guys hit those thumbs up. So everybody who does that, it really does make a big difference. It makes our community marketable by YouTube, so it puts people out there, and it means that we have brand new faces, brand new names, and a lot more fun people join us here in the chat. So we are always grateful that we can do that. So at this point, boom, we're up to 81 likes already. 19 more, and YouTube is going to start finding new people for us to have fun with today. And I can't wait to see who is going to join us for the first time. And if you are joining us for the first time today, do us a favor. If you hit that subscribe button, let us know. Say, hey, like Candace said, I'm the first time viewer here. Just hit the subscribe button and let everybody in our magic crew welcome you in. And we can't wait for you to be part of our channel moving forward and everything we do and have fun with here at Walt Disney World. So right now, we just watched our wait time, our standby wait time, go up from 13 minutes to 20 minutes. Let's go say hello to our friend TJ, shall we? Hello, good morning, TJ. How are you?
Excellent. We are pleased you have chosen to stay here.
We are ready to check in. We've heard there might be a little bit of lightning in the building.
Nothing to worry about. As far as you know, it's completely fine.
Well, we're hoping we get some lightning. We're going to be checking out the lightning lane today. We're actually looking for it. We're actually coming here for the weather.
Well, I can show you where the lightning lane is.
Oh, that's perfect. Thank you, TJ. We have been waiting anxiously to check out the lightning here at the tower.
Excellent.
It's infamous for what we've seen so far.
Yes, well, the lightning lane is lovely. I do think it's a little inappropriate and doesn't take our feelings into regard.
Lightning. Thank you very much, TJ. Most gracious. We'll see you after we check out.
You are always welcome.
Thank you, sir. So the lightning lane is ready. We are going to be a few minutes more before we check in. And if you guys ever come over, make sure to say hello to TJ. He is a Legacy cast member here. Legacy, look for those blue name tags when you're looking at, when you see cast members. The blue name tags mean that they have been nominated by their peers and their co-workers as being someone of excellent magic making. And TJ is one of those. And so I can tell you, if you want to make a cast member's day, is when you see that blue name tag, congratulate them on being a Legacy and watch them smile. Since you can check in, but you can't check out. Well, we're going to check it out. We'll see how it goes. So our time is coming up in 16 minutes. We're going to do like we did yesterday. We're going to be a little devil's advocate. And we're going to scan in a little early to see if we can do it 5 minutes prior to our check-in time. Good morning, Mouse Talk. Walt is ready to ride. I don't know if you guys know much about Mouse Talk, but this is their favorite attraction in all of Walt Disney World. And they will just ride it over and over and over again. Matter of fact, you guys should be with me right now as we're about to jump on here. So, good morning, Mouse Talk. How are you guys doing today? Skipper Bob says, looks like the Genie is worth it today. Just getting over here, it's showing a 20-minute walk in for standby, but notice the line is going up and around the corner. So it's probably going to be a little bit longer than 20. And we'll do what we did yesterday. If you guys can help me out, we're going to notice what the standby posted time is as we walk through the lightning lane when we first check in. And then we're going to check to see how much or what time it is when we actually get on the ride. To see, we'll do a difference between the two, and we'll count that as a advantage of having the Genie Plus today. Happy Wednesday, Disney's Michael Towns Clubhouse. How are you guys doing? Jen says this is the only ride that Chase doesn't like. I might have to work on that. Maybe if he rides with us a couple of times. I know, some people's feelings about the Tower of Terror, it goes up and down. Christopher says, I wish I was there getting ready for work. Well, glad you could hang out with us for at least a few minutes, Christopher. Jen says, TJ is awesome. I mean, all the cast members are awesome, but it's really cool to see someone who really works hard to make it happen. Okay, so we've got a couple minutes. I'm not gonna press it. Our lightning lane is for 9:50. It's 9:36. So I'm gonna give it about 7 more minutes before we even try to go in today. But what I'd like to do real quick. First of all, yesterday, again, thank you guys so much for everyone who watched yesterday and helped us out. Yesterday was our most watched, our largest live stream ever with 7,000 views. And again, I'm just blown away that it was such an amazing day. It worked out really well for us using the Genie Plus. I know some people may not have had such a great experience on their first day, depending on how and why and what they were doing. But for us, it was a really advantageous day. And if we had been there the entire day, I think we would have gotten even more use out of it. The only reason we left a little bit early is because we did have a tour at Give Kids the World Village. But a couple of things of housekeeping. First of all, I want to, yesterday on the stream, it was so busy yesterday. There was so much going on. And at the end of the stream, we had a cavalcade throw up real quick. I wanted to quickly get that in so you guys could watch it. And I want you to know somebody gave us a PayPal that we did not get to recognize on the stream. And that eats away at me because whenever you guys give PayPals, when you guys give Super Chats, that is how we fund our channel. That is how we pay for our cellular, our applications, our food, everything we do on the stream. We cannot operate without that, guys. And when you guys give it and I can't say thank you, it makes me feel like I've let you down. So yesterday, right as we closed the stream, we got a PayPal from one of our viewers yesterday. And I want to say a special thank you to Teresa. Thank you so much, Teresa, for the PayPal. And I want you to know that it did not go unnoticed, but unfortunately, it didn't get noticed until right after we stopped the stream. So thank you so much, Teresa, for that PayPal. And just for you, Teresa, boom, 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 boom. We just got a PayPal yesterday. We just got a PayPal yesterday. We just got a PayPal yesterday from our friend Teresa. Thank you so much. And I did not want that to go unnoticed. In addition, yesterday with 7,000 views. Again, I'm just kind of blown away by it. And I wanted to make sure I bring that up again. Something else that we're getting to just bring up as a milestone. And I wanted to sort of celebrate it. And we might be able to celebrate it a little bit today. With our views yesterday on the live stream, we reached a new milestone here on Ear to Ear Magic for our YouTube views. And I want to bring this out. And I just want to make sure that I thank every single one of you for watching. We hit 1 million views yesterday on Ear to Ear Magic. And that gets me all verklempt. There's not a lot of stuff that has shut me up sometimes, but that I'm just still smacked in the head about. So again, every time you've watched, every time you've done a pop into a stream, every time you've watched one of our vlogs to see our kids riding rides or watching a new experience in the past, every time you watch something of a fireworks show or something like that, every click has been counted. Everyone has moved into this milestone of 1 million views. And guys, thank you so much for that. That is just amazing. Now, I will have to say, when I first started the YouTube channel, most of the time I put vlogs up, not for other people to watch, but for I can watch and remember some of the things we did as a family. It was very important for me to record what I did with my kids and remember things we did. And so I have to admit, these a million views, there are probably a couple of thousand of those that are just me going back and watching us be a family. But other than that, you guys made that happen. So thank you guys for 1 million views. And I can't wait to continue to provide more content here from Disney, Universal, and the like. And I hope we can expand and get bigger and take you guys in all kinds of other places. So there's a lot more for you guys to enjoy in the future. But for the first million, thank you so much. All right, let's check our time here. We are still 9 minutes away. So, close. Close enough. And while I'm sitting here flapping my lips, you guys have already got us to 105, is it? Likes for today. So again, you guys do it. I don't like my own streams. I'm very critical of my own streams. Who knows? I might be the thumbs down guy that shows up at every single one. That could be me. It could be. I'm not going to say one way or the other. But 100 likes. Thank you guys. And I hope that means that YouTube says, all right, we got 100 likes over here. We're going to have something start buzzing. And maybe, just maybe, we're going to have some new friends pop in and hang out with us today. Who wants to go ride Tower of Terror with some new friends and new families here in our live stream today? So, Heather says, love the live streams. Thank you so much, Heather. Glad to have you in always. I know Chris says, I know I started following right before the parks closed. Wow, what an interesting time to start. And then the parks reopened, and I followed you guys on YouTube and Instagram, and I really enjoy the content. Thank you so much, Chris. I hope that we do a good job of preparing you for your next trip out here. So we're at 100. Let's see how quickly we can hit 150 today. But in the meantime, let's go ride the Tower of Terror. So our time, I believe, is for 9:50. I'm going to do a double quick check just to make sure. And if you guys are watching today and you weren't watching with us yesterday and you have a My Disney Experience account, make sure you go ahead and update your account. You're not going to be able to see what's going on as far as the new things until you do that. So, all right, let's go ahead and check it in. Let's make some lightning. It does turn green eventually. It's slow on the uptake. It did that yesterday too. A little bit of lightning. All right, so we're gonna have, we're gonna check to see if, I believe this one may only be a one scanner. And we talked about this yesterday. Once you're completed scanning everything you need to scan, you can go ahead and get your next lightning lane. That's very important. Don't wait till after you ride. Do it while you're in line. So I want to see if I can do it right now because I don't remember if there's a second scan here at the tower. But if there is, we'll wait and see what happens then. I've also learned that it's really good to put your mask on right side up. Okay, gotcha. Okay, so we are doing a second scan. I can hear it over there now. Now, we were very lucky yesterday. There's a lot of attractions at Magic Kingdom. It's a little different scenario here at Hollywood Studios. I want to know what that is. It's cool.
He doesn't want to go on anymore. You head all the way through the next step. Okay, thank you. Is it a normal all the way through? Wait.
All right, so let's see if we can.
In just a few moments, the library doors in front of them will be opening. Please stand back from the doors that they will be opening to you.
Welcome, everyone. Right this way. I like him. He takes the jump very seriously.
So I'm going to see if I can get us our next lightning lane.
There we go.
How old are you, buddy?
Oh, I'm way here by the TV. I don't want to be by the TV.
How old are you? 9, so you'll be...
Yeah.
All right, come on. Up.
Fill in all the available space. All the available space.
Start right here.
You unlock this door with the key of imagination. Beyond it is another dimension. A dimension of sound. A dimension of sight. A dimension of mind. You're moving into a land of both shadow and substance, of things and ideas. You just crossed over into the Twilight Zone.
Hollywood, 1939. Amid the glitz and the glitter of a bustling young movie town at the height of its golden age, the Hollywood Tower Hotel was a star in its own right, a beacon for the show business elite. Now, something is about to happen that will change all that. The time is now, on an evening very much like the one we have just witnessed. Tonight's story in the Twilight Zone is somewhat unique and calls for a different kind of introduction. This, as you may recognize, is a maintenance service elevator, still in operation, waiting for you. We invite you, if you dare, to step aboard because in tonight's episode, you are the star, and this elevator travels directly to the Twilight Zone.
Everyone, your rooms are now ready. Hit straight now. Wait for us.
That's it. Okay. That's it.
For the younger ones, there's nothing to fear. It's simply an elevator. Nothing to do.
Got it?
Just an elevator.
No, we're gonna get the pass number. We're gonna show you where to get it. And we'll show you where this is. Got it? When you get to the bottom, you just move around, okay?
All right, so when you come up here, you always have a choice. Do you go straight ahead or do you go to the right? I think we're going to go straight ahead today. Let's go straight ahead. Shorter line on straight ahead, so we're going to go for it. Just one?
Okay, you're gonna be on row 1.
Row 1? Thank you. All right, row 1. Like it's just an elevator ride, Scoop. Or elevator. Also, all the hot glue spider webs. They do a good job. That's kind of how we decorate our own house, Jen. We call it the Tower of Terror decor.
Welcome everybody to the Hollywood Tower Hotel. Before getting into the elevator, you're going to wait a good number until I call you. Once inside the elevator, seatbelts are buckled left to right and left to right only. And please hold on to anything of value so you don't lose it. Thank you.
To our
Number
valued
6
guests,
up left.
for your safety once on board,
Number
please
5
remain
up right.
seated with your seatbelt fastened, keeping your
Well, I guess I should take my hat off, right?
Inside the
I don't want to lose my hat on the ride.
And do take special care to supervise your children. Thank you.
3 feet on right.
I don't have a supervisor.
2 front left.
All right, guys, we're going to be turning the gimbal off here soon.
Back row, pull up the yellow strap on your seatbelt. Pull up the yellow strap on your seatbelt, please. Pull up the yellow strap on your seatbelt. Yellow strap on your seatbelt. Yellow strap. Pull in, middle row, pull the yellow strap, pull it like you're gonna get out of here. Pull up the yellow strap. The yellow strap, sir, perfect. It goes the other way.
If I can hit it. There we go. It's so annoying streamers have to do everything one-handed.
Pull the yellow strap. Perfect. Now need to see all your hands in the air. Pretend you're happy to be here. Don't be so happy though. If at any point during the ride you decide you don't want to do it, you let our money close the gate. I hope you survive.
You are the passengers of the Ocean Powered Elevator about to ascend into your very own episode of The Twilight Zone. One stormy night long ago, 5 people stepped through the door of an elevator and they were a nightmare. That door is opening once again, and this time, it's opening for you. You are about to discover what lies beyond this dimension, beyond the deepest, darkest corner of your imagination, in the Tower of Terror.
We're going up or down? Yeah, that's up. my ears.
A warm welcome back to those of you who made it, and a friendly word of warning. Something you won't find in any guidebook. The next time you check into a deserted hotel on the dark side of Hollywood, make sure you know just what kind of vacancy you're filling, or you may find yourself a permanent resident of the Twilight Zone.
Welcome back. I got you right.
Ladies and gentlemen, please gather your belongings and watch your step as you exit through the elevator doors. We trust your stay at the Hollywood Tower Hotel has been a pleasant one. And please do come back and see us again. Thank you.
All right, do we have everybody still in the chat? Do we lose anybody? Is anyone still upstairs? All right, if you get left inside upstairs, make sure to raise your hand in the chat and let us know. You can send somebody in after you later. All right, this offer is still here, so that's good. Blah, 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 blah. You guys want her to be like TJ, you could get your own hat. That was fun. What are we doing next? So I kind of quickly grabbed something in the line. We are going to be heading over to Toy Story Land next for our next experience. Good morning, Donna. Welcome in. Glad to have you with us today. As we always say, it never gets too cheesy, but we've got to say it. Thanks for dropping in. She doesn't look like she's happy to be wearing ears. It's almost as if she's just being forced to. I don't know. Sarah L says, Guardians of the Galaxy is also awesome. The Tower of Terror has my heart. Susan is really, really excited about getting back to Disneyland because we have not had a chance to ride Guardians of the Galaxy yet. And she's a huge, huge fan of Guardians. But, you know, that's only one of how many reasons we need to get back to Disneyland. We got to find a way to make that happen. I got to go back soon. So if you guys are just joining us, welcome in. We're at Disney's Hollywood Studios today. Again, for another day of checking out and trying the Genie Plus system today. We were just going to go with the regular Genie, but Steven said, nope, no way. The live stream deserves better. And popped this in a PayPal late last night and says, get the Plus. It's worth the $15. So again, thank you, Steven, for that. Dennis, we are doing well this evening. We're tired. That's just part of it, you know? That's just some of the stuff that we deal with. But we wouldn't have it any other way. Glad to see you again tonight, Dennis. For those who live in other time zones. And good to see Hatbox Ghost in here. Feeling high and dry today, Hatbox Ghost. How about you? So I was going to ask you guys, if you guys were interested, does anyone want to see the Beauty and the Beast show later? We've not live streamed that one, not yet. So let us know if that's something, in the chat. If you guys would like to do that, we can add it to our itinerary. So Skipper Bob brought up something. Yeah, I remember Universal making this announcement. Fear Factor Live is closed for good. It's not coming back up, which makes me hopeful that they're going to be adding something to that. They've got a lot of unused space. I have never been to a Fear Factor Live show. As many years as we've been an annual pass holder and all the other stuff, I don't think I've ever been to one. It's not for any judgment upon the show itself. I just haven't done it. So I'm curious to see what they have plans for on that one. Also, if you guys are Universal pass holders or love to go to Universal like we do as well, The Revenge of the Mummy will be going into an extended refurbishment coming the first of the year. So if you love the Mummy ride, get your ride in before the first of the year, because when it goes down, it's going to be down for several months, somewhere between 5 to 6. It's still undetermined and no official reopening date has been set. I'm going to get another view here of our Tower of Terror. Oh, Jen, thank you so much. Jen has just propped in a super chat for us. Says, make sure to get something good to eat today. Thank you so much, Jen. You can help me out. If you guys know something that will be really cool to share with the live stream, I'll be glad to grab something that we can enjoy, something different, something new. Something silver, something blue. We got a lot of 50th stuff to go over, So thank you so much, Jen, for the super chat. You guys really do take really good care of us. And you make it possible for us to do the streams that we do. So thank you for that super chat. Appreciate that, Jen. You called?
Oh, no.
No, I heard a whistle. I thought you were calling everybody over here.
Oh, no, we'll wait on her.
You guys having a good day?
Yes.
I just giving you a hard time.
You're fine.
That was funny. He pulled a whistle out and whistles it all the way down like to call his family. I said, I'm going to go over there and start showing up. We should all just start showing up. Hey, you called? You whistled? Oh, hope you guys are having a wonderful Wednesday so far. We're only in the middle of the week, but it feels like we've already gone into the second weekend this week so far. That's a good one. Let's go say hey to Joe. How's Joe doing? What's up with Joe? From Soul, Pixar's Soul. All right.
The other way? All right. Like that? Yeah. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. You want it this way?
One of our Fab 50 statues for all of the parks celebrating the 50th anniversary. Good morning, Connor. How are you? Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Andrew wants to know, are we going to be going to Slinky Dog Dash? And yes, we're going to go that direction. I was trying to see if I could get a lightning lane for Slinky Dog today. But let me tell you how it's very different today here at Hollywood Studios than it was here in Magic Kingdom yesterday. If you guys were hanging out with us yesterday. By 7:20, Slinky Dog Dash, this was this morning when I first started getting a lightning lane. Slinky Dog had already moved up to right about lunchtime for lightning lane passes. And I'm going to check and see what it is right now. As we're sitting here and staring at Flounder and Sebastian here from The Little Mermaid. So if we wanted to get a lightning lane for Slinky Dog right now, I'm doing a quick refresh and check. Slinky Dog right now, if we got a lightning lane, would be for $6.50 this evening. That's right, 10 till 7. So if I got a lightning lane, we could grab one, but that would also mean that, that would be approximately 9 hours away from now. And in the meantime, that would limit us as to what else we could do as far as using the lightning lane. Now, we have read and been told elsewhere that if you get a lightning lane that's more than 2 hours away and you go 2 hours beyond your previous one, you might be able to get a subsequent one. We haven't tested that out just yet. D-Boy says, guests can ride Remy's Ratatouille Adventure twice in one day if you get a lightning lane and the virtual queue. That's true. I don't think they've got a way to, sort of a loophole there. If you do get a virtual queue in the morning when you go to Epcot, you can also purchase a lightning lane, individual lightning lane pass as well. So you could ride it twice in one day if you wanted to. Now, people who are going, well, wait a minute, how does that work? What is the situation with that? Please keep in mind when we're dealing with Genie Plus, there are two ways to get a lightning lane. One is the regular Genie Plus, and then there's two attractions at each park that are the individual selections. In other words, they are not included in the $15 fee that you pay to use the service. Those two rides at each park will pay an additional cost. This chart right here shows you at each park what those two are. Over at Epcot, one of them is Remy's Ratatouille Adventure, the other one being Frozen Ever After. And there's still a virtual queue right now for Remy's Ratatouille. So if you get up in the morning, you have a park reservation for Epcot, you get up at 7 a.m., you can grab a virtual queue for Remy's, and then also you can purchase one of the individual selections for Remy as well. So if you do it that way, you can ride it twice in one day. The question is whether or not you want to and how much it would cost. Now, for those individuals, let's talk a little bit about that. For Hollywood Studios here today, there are two rides that you can choose, the individual selections. What are they going to cost? Well, for today's cost, let's say, for instance, Rise of the Resistance. Rise of the Resistance is going to cost you, look at the bottom there, $15 in order to buy an individual lane pass. So if you wanted to skip whatever the wait time is right now for the standby time, it will cost you an additional $15 in addition to the $15 you paid the Genie Plus if you have it. But individual selections can be made without having to buy the Genie Plus. Individuals are outside of the system. So, and again, if you wanted to ride Rise of the Resistance today and you didn't want to have to wait for the standby, you could purchase a Lightning Lane pass for $15 and get in. The other one here in Hollywood Studios is Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railway. You cannot get a regular Lightning Lane. If you want to get a Lightning Lane for this attraction, again, you have to purchase it separately, and it's $8 for today. These could very well go up in price on weekends or on weeks of high volume or holidays and stuff like that. So it could make a big difference as to when you go. Dennis says, ear to ear, I got a question. Are you going live tomorrow? Oh, we are, Dennis. Yes, we are. Matter of fact, I think we're probably going to be going to Universal tomorrow because we want to have some fun over there as well. So come back and check with us. Normally, I set up live streams for all week long at the first of the week. I'll be been going day to day here. We will be back in Disney on Friday, but tomorrow I believe we're going to be going to Universal Studios. Jen wants to know, is this due to less rides for Lightning at Hollywood Studios? It makes a huge difference, yes, because there's less rides, there's less spots. Anyone can buy in the Genie Plus, but there's only so many Lightning Lane passes they will sell or offer for each attraction per day. So as the day goes on, they're going to go up in as far as times available. And the longer you wait, there's a very likelihood that before we even finish our live stream today, we are going to see that the Lightning Lanes for Slinky Dog are gone for the day. They're just going to be gone. Good question. Calvin says, have we done Baseline Tap House in a while? The last time we did Baseline Tap House was the day we met Michelle and Mike in the parks. How long ago was that, Michelle? I mean, that's been a while, right? It seems like forever, and it seems like only yesterday. But we haven't been in a while. Skipper Bob says, I think you may need a Ronto wrap today. And that also, sounded pretty good as well. Travis says, I think that Universal Studios is adding the Harry Potter area that would make sense to take over for Fear Factor Live. That would be interesting. I wonder what they would add as far as Diagon Alley and the like. Michelle says, ooh, pretzel and a beer sounds good. Michelle, was it that long ago? It just seems like it's just been a couple weeks. But yeah, that was the last time we went to the Baseline Tap House. All right, so let's keep moving on. We're gonna move on back to Toy Story Land, and the next Lightning Lane pass I grabbed was for Alien Swirling Saucers. I thought about doing it for Midway, for Toy Story Mania, but I didn't realize I'm by myself today. It's really, really hard to shoot that thing when I have Susan helping me. We'll continually look at what we've got, though, because the main thing today is just to kind of give you guys an idea of how this would work. And this park is going to move very differently than it did at Magic Kingdom for our Lightning Lanes and for everything we've got going on here in the park. So I'm going to pull that back up, and we're going to take a look at it. So, D-Boy, why did they take away the Rise of the Resistance virtual queue? Well, there's a lot of different speculations for that, D-Boy. But, I mean, I have my own reasons and thoughts. My first thought is that, one, if they take away the virtual, then it makes the Lightning Lane individual selection that much more of a demand. Because like you mentioned before for Remy, well, if I have a virtual queue, I don't need to buy an individual Lightning Lane pass. So that makes a big difference. But my personal opinion, I think they should have gotten rid of the virtual queue a lot longer ago. And why is that? Because if I look at it right now, when the parks first open and everyone starts to get into the actual physical standby, it usually means about a 2-hour wait. I'm going to do a refresh here. And right now for Rise of the Resistance, it's 110 minutes. It's just shy of 2 hours. Let's keep a look at it as we go on. I have seen, at least in all the times we've been in the parks, as you get further into the afternoon, wait times usually go between 60 minutes and less. And it's not unusual. it's not unusual for us to see a 45-minute wait. And that's not bad for Rise of the Resistance. So I would much rather wait for a 45-minute wait, stand by, and be able to ride. Even if I'm park hopping, I can do that now. Whereas before, you only had a chance to ride if you had a virtual queue. So I just think it's made it a lot more available overall. And I kind of wish they had done it earlier. So I want to look at what our wait times are at the moment.
Welcome, new toys. Hope you've got fresh batteries, because playtime here goes on and on and on.
And still no word here about our new barbecue restaurant that will be opening up here in Toy Story Land. Woody's Roundup Rodeo is either still under works or they're just not quite ready to open it yet. So right now, for lightning lanes, if we were to pick another lightning lane, the next lightning lane for Beauty and the Beast would be for 10:40. Next lightning lane individual for Mickey and Minnie's would be 11:45. That's not too bad. Slinky Dog Dash, 6:40, almost 7 p.m. Toy Story Mania, 10:55, still in the same hour, so that's not bad at all. Twilight Zone Tower of Terror is 11:30, still before lunch. Swirling Saucers is at 11:10. These are all the next available lightning lanes you can grab. 10:55, Disney Junior Play and Dance, which again still within the hour. First Time in Forever, 11:05, not too bad. Millennium Falcon, 11:55, getting a little bit closer to lunchtime. Muppet Vision 3D is 10:20. We could do that right now if we wanted to. Rock and Roller Coaster, 11:50, closer to lunch. Star Tours, 10:20, do it right now. Rise of the Resistance is not being offered. In other words, Star Wars Rise of the Resistance, the $15 to do that, I believe it was, we just talked about, they're gone. You cannot buy any more of those. They've sold out of what they had available. So they're finished with those at the moment.
There goes Slinky Dog with a new toy.
Slinky Dog is going so fast, I just can't bear to watch.
So guys, we're up to 140 likes so far in our stream, only 10 away from our next milestone of 150. You guys are having a good time and watching, and you haven't hit that like button yet, go ahead and click it. 10 more people and we're at the next milestone. Here he comes again. Good morning. WWE fan says Slinky Dog is my favorite kind of toy. $70-minute wait right now for Slinky Dog Dash. Or like we said, you can get a lightning lane pass, but it won't get you there until 7 p.m. tonight. Worm says, makes sense for Slinky to go fast. It was hard to get even when fast passes were available. And it sort of reminds me of the old day when we used to be, before Toy Story Land, you had to grind to get fast passes for Toy Story Midway Mania. And they were gone like within the first half hour. It's a fun ride. So Susan is in the chat today, chatting as ear-to-ear magic. So if you guys have additional questions, especially if I missed something, just running around and checking out and looking at everything, She's glad to help answer questions. And another reason she is not with us today is that she's got a couple of things she's helping out with some travel clients. So if you guys are interested in going to Universal, Disney on a cruise, or the Galactic Star Cruiser, which reservations and openings for that will open up back again on October 28th, you can always message her or myself, and I'll make sure to get it to her, and she can be working on it while we're even on the stream. You guys want a quote? Some of you might like, well, you know what? I love the idea of the Disney Wish. I've never been on a Disney cruise. I'd love to go on a Disney cruise, but I know how much it would cost. I don't know if I can do it. Let us know. There's no fees for us to give you a quote. And sometimes it might surprise you just how easy and how cost effective a cruise can be. I remember the first time we cruised, I was blown away by the cost and how much was included on a Disney cruise. WWE fan, I'm keeping her going. She's tired. You know, we normally have to take the weekends to rest up a little bit sometimes.
Here we go.
Wait for these guys to come back around. There he is. Woo! Sweet. So Janice asked the question, how does the paid Lightning Lane look for Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railway? It's $8 to ride. And it is something we can pay and get on within the hour if we wanted to. Not too bad. So as I was talking about earlier, if you wanted to ride Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railway, today's price for a Lightning Lane individual is only $8. Not bad if you're in a hurry. Question is, you know, if the wait is only 45 minutes, whether or not that would be beneficial to you or not. Strange things are happening to me. You guys are just joining in. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Glad you guys could join us today for the live stream from Disney's Hollywood Studios. We are using the Disney Genie Plus a little bit today, but it's a little different than it was yesterday with the Magic Kingdom because there's a whole lot less attractions. Somebody asked the question, if I have a Lightning Lane and a Genie Plus activation for one park and I'm going to park hop, can I go ahead and grab a Lightning Lane for another park? I don't know if that's possible just yet. We haven't utilized that, but I think we might even get it. We're going to have to give that a try ourselves and see what happens. I do know that when you're using the unpaid free version of Disney Genie, you can actually tell it that, you know what, we want to start out at Magic Kingdom, and at 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, or 4 o'clock, or whatever time you want to choose, we're going to park hop to another park, and it will actually choose your selections, your personalized agenda. It will add that into your plans. So I know you can do that with the free version. I don't know at this point. We have not actually gotten an individual or a regular Lightning Lane at a second park from park hopping just yet. All right, you guys want to ride alien swirling saucers? All right, here we go. Hello, how are you doing today?
Good. Do you have lightning lane?
We certainly do.
Perfect. Go ahead and scan for me.
That weird. I'm not sure what that sound is, but it's okay. It's good.
Perfect.
All right, thank you.
They're gonna scan one more time, okay?
Thank you. And there's nobody in the lane. All right, so what is the current wait time for alien swirling saucers? It's a 30-minute wait. We just jumped in line at 10:26. Let's see how long it takes for us to get on. Good morning. How are you?
How are you doing?
Doing good. Thank you.
Perfect. Fun.
Thank you. All right, we are into the final part of the line already. So earlier, Janice said I'd heard that Slinky is better to ride at night because the lights are on the ride. I love the way Slinky looks at nighttime, and it does provide a little bit different experience when it's at night. So, hey, I say ride it both times. You know. Dennis, thank you for popping in. Good to see you. Good night. You have an awesome evening. Hopefully we can see you sometime tomorrow as well. Everybody say good night to Dennis. Follow you. Nine, thank you. Bailey says, I don't know if I've ever been on this ride. All right, well, Bailey, you're with us today. We're going to make it happen. We're going to get slung around. Family Quinn Squad said this can definitely improve streaming in the parks. No lines. You can readily entertain the viewers. Seems like a nice $15 business expense. I think, you know, and I do agree. We got to ride more rides yesterday than any other stream we've had in the most recent time. So.
All right, man, all the way through. Any rocket of your choice, all the way through.
Question is, you know, if we do $15, we do 5 live streams a week, $75 a week, $300 a month. That's a good expenditure.
You have been chosen. Su atención, por favor. Bienvenidos. Para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados con el cinturón de seguridad abrochado y las manos, brazos, pies y piernas.
I would say Family Quinn Squad, as the larger channels, obviously have a much better opportunity when it comes to that. But I agree. If you can put a little expenditure into it and it makes for a better stream, I say go for it. Chris says, so once you scan, you can grab another ride. Yes, I can. Susan was really helpful yesterday because she was taking care of that while I was gabbing away on the stream. And I'm going to see about doing that right now. All right, so let's see what is available. I'm going to see about which is the fastest to get to for the best we can do for a non-paying. The ones that's included, we can do a 1040 Beauty and the Beast, which is kind of a stretch to get there. 6:30 Slinky Dog Dash. Toy Story Mania 11:55. Smuggler's Run is at 4:10. Looks like we might be doing Toy Story Mania after all. Woo! Whoa! Here we go. Sling it. Whoa! Some good vibrations. Woo!
When exiting your ride, please make sure you have all your personal belongings. Watch your step, and thank you for coming. Farewell, my friends.
Farewell. And we got on the ride inside the line at 10:26. We're off the ride at 10:33. Not bad at all. 30-minute standby is what it was forecasted. So I'd say it took us, less than 5 minutes to actually get on. So about a 25-minute gain right there in your day, if the posted wait time is correct. Combine that with what we saved on the Tower of Terror, which was a 20-minute wait. We got on, we probably maybe saved 10 minutes. At this point, we're, somewhere between 35 to 40 minutes. Saved time from waiting in line. So, Sarah, can you re-ride rides? When we tried to do that yesterday, we, of course, getting lightning lanes, it says that option was not available to Susan. Of course, you can always go through standby, of course. But as far as if you've already had a lightning lane selection for a ride, it was not allowing us to choose it a second time yesterday. It was basically saying that option was unavailable. Worm says time is money. Now, for us, we're having a good time hanging out on the live streams and just hanging out with you guys, chatting and spending times in the parks. That time is not necessarily as much money. But if you're coming on vacation, you saving 30 minutes here. I think yesterday we determined off of the rides that we did ride, we probably saved about 2 hours of standby time in a line based on the $30 that we spent for the initial Genie Plus, and then an additional $20 to do the Seven Dwarfs Mine Train. So that was a total cost of about $53 to $54 we added to the day and saved us about 2 hours. Now, we also left the park around 2 o'clock in the afternoon because we had other things we had to do, unfortunately, yesterday. But if you're on vacation and you're already saving 2 hours, that $50 could grant you maybe upwards of 3 to 4 hours of time saved not being in line. And if it's your first vacation or a very important vacation, that makes a huge amount of difference. On the flip side, though, WWE fan says, you know what? I'd rather save my money, wait in line, and take that money. And you know that $54, I could buy. I could buy a really cool shirt. I could buy a really neat 50th merchandise item in the gift shop. And the answer to that is exactly accurate. What we want to make sure, we want anyone who's watching this either live or on replay, because all of our live streams are available on replay afterwards. We are not trying to tell anyone that Genie Plus is the way to go. It is not the answer. It is not the only way to make things happen. This is an option. And for some families, it's like, oh my gosh, I'm doing that. Yes. For other families, it says, you know what? It sounds great, but for our family, it's not going to be the way we're going to go. And we just want to make sure we provide the information so that you guys, as a family, as a group, can make the decision that's best for you, so that you don't find out later on that, you know what, I didn't think about it that way, we should have done it, or I didn't think about it that way, we should have used the money towards something else. Sticky, why is that? That's weird.
Alexa, presta atenção aí.
And thank you guys for continuing to hit that thumbs up button for us. We are at 150 already for today. Thank you guys for making that happen. We appreciate you helping us keep our numbers up so that we can find some new friends on YouTube to join us on our streams. Next milestone. See if we can get 200 today.
Vem cá, filha. Vem cá. Tira foto, vem aqui. Vem, a moça tá aqui. Vem aqui. Yeah.
Thanks for visiting us today. For the safety and health of everyone, masks fully covering your mouth and nose are required when indoors. Wash your hands often and cover your mouth and nose when coughing or sneezing. Thank you for your cooperation.
And to all of you who are joining us for the first time and today hit the subscribe button, thank you guys so much for making that decision to become part of our Ear to Ear Magic crew. We take this as a very serious thing to be a very fun and positive community. It's possible to be serious and fun at the same time. We take fun seriously. Oh, great. No, you're not wiping my data pad. I have 200,000 photos of Walt Disney World stored on this data pad. You are not wiping it, sir.
Understood, sir.
Since we left the Tower of Terror, we have had 10 brand new members of our Ear to Ear Magic community. So welcome in all of our newest members, all 10 of you. You are welcome. And we are glad that you have found us here. If you haven't already, make sure to let us know in the chat. Hey, first time watcher, just subscribe, just join, so we can welcome you in and we can recognize your name. So the next time you pop into a stream, we can go, hey, it's our new friends. It says, Chris, I went back and watched your stream. You did hopping to the Polynesian Resort on the boat at the TTC. That's one of my stops also. We love going to the Polynesian. We will be doing a lot of resort hopping here in the very near future, guys. So if you love resort hopping, November is going to be a big month for that because we're going to be getting ready to move into the holiday season here at Disney World. Starting around the second week of November is when everything's going to start going from spoopy to merry and jolly. So if you enjoy resorts, or if you're just the opposite, you know what? I've never been to any of these resorts. I've never seen the inside of the Grand Floridian. I don't even know what the Caribbean Beach Resort is. Then we would love to have you guys join us because in November, we're going to be going to every single resort, maybe more than once, just to show you guys what the decor looks like. So our live streams coming in November are going to change ever so slightly. Not so much. We're still going to be doing lots of things in the parks, but you can guarantee that at least one, if not two, of our streams every week are going to be centered just on resort hopping and seeing what the decorations look like. We'd love to have you guys join us for that and ask questions, especially if you've never been to the resorts, and get to know a little bit more about all the different offerings they are for on-property hotels and amenities that they have here. So Worm, welcome in. Glad to have you on. Everybody say good morning and welcome to Worm. We've had some great blue skies, great weather this week. Just a slight breeze. Oh, you're fine. People like to apologize to me. They're like, oh, I'm getting in your way. No. Just walk in front of my screen. We're in the parks. We see guests. Perfectly okay with it. And WWE fan, yes, that is awesome. Resort hopping is so much fun. Diane says, first time going to these resorts, we're going to take you. We're going to give you the some of the best tours we can. We're going to give you inside information while we're at the resorts. Not only were we looking at the Christmas decorations, but we can tell you about what other amenities are available at those resorts, the advantages and disadvantages. Yes, there are disadvantages at each resort. And we'll even tell you, if you guys would like, while we're in there, what kind of some of the prices are. If you guys would ever like to go, well, hey, wait a minute, how much would it cost to stay in a room? Or what kind of different rooms are there? We're going to answer all those questions while we're there. We are travel agents. We see that all the time. So we hope that when you guys watch this, we don't ever want it to be, oh my gosh, these guys are travel agents. It's going to be a pain. No, use that to your advantage and ask questions that we can answer. We do this every day where we're helping our travel clients, and we were glad to give you guys some answers as far as what these resorts do and which ones we like and think are best for different families. Bailey says, do the Christmas decorations go up on November 17th? They are going to be scattered. It's not a specific date, Bailey. Matter of fact, we've had several different dates that have been put up across from Disney as far as when we can expect to see decorations up in the parks. We have heard November 8th. We have heard November 12th. But they will be kind of scattered. So we'll see some trees go up here. We'll see some gingerbread houses go up there. But as soon as we know that something is up and ready, we're going to be hitting it and taking you guys with us. Oh, not November 17th, November 1st. Not November 1st. It's going to be about a week or so before we're going to see Christmas decorations up fully. They will be taking Halloween decorations down pretty quickly. Will be a quick transition in the parks, but it does take a little bit longer for all the resorts to go up. Ghost, every resort I see has some water slides in his future. Now, we are excited about the fact that next week on the 28th, you guys can go ahead and pencil this one in. A week from tomorrow, we will be going to Disney's Port Orleans French Quarter one of the moderate resorts here on property that has been closed since the pandemic shut it down in March of 2020. It is reopening for the very first time next week on the 28th, and we're going to be there for our live stream that day to show you what it looks like. Welcome all the cast members back in, and Hatbox Ghost says we may even be going down a slide. We'll see how that works out. So put that on your calendar. Port Orleans, French Quarter, definitely on the books for the 28th of October. Oh, Patricia, that's awesome. We went to Port Orleans and tried the pot roast, which is what we did last Thursday. How was it, Patricia? Now, the best way, I think, to enjoy the roast is to eat the roast and then go over to the pool and go down the water slide. But, you know, that's just the way we do it. We can't assume that everyone does it the same way. Jonathan says, we'll be there for Christmas next year at the Star Wars Hotel. I tell you what, the Galactic Star Cruiser opens up this coming March, but I don't know what they celebrate up in a galaxy far, far away. So I'm not sure how that's going to go. Captain Good Guy, thank you for popping in. Thank you for being such an awesome good guy. Sarah L., do travel agents, being a travel agent, give you any extra perks like onboard credit or anything? Being a travel agent gives you the inside information of what to do and how to do things since you do it so much. Generally, we don't get any extra perks. There are some advantages. There are some things that come along with being a travel agent. There are some things, different vendors, different companies sometimes offer some things, but for the most part, it's not something that is a given. So I want to go back to Amy Lynn's question. Can anyone go to the resorts and eat there, or do you need a reservation? Also, can you participate in the hotel events that day if you're not staying there? Now, I think it was already answered in the chat, but I wanted to make sure I brought that up and also made mention of that. Resort hopping. We do resort hopping all the time, even when we're not streaming it. Susan and I are at different resorts every single week. If you guys ever want to know about what's going on at a certain resort, it's easy for us to find out because we're there on a regular basis. When we're not streaming at night, first things in the morning, stuff like that, we do it on a regular time. We do have, oftentimes we travel to help our travel clients and do things for Travelmation. So we can tell you, you can get to the resorts easy through different ways in transportation. The only problem with getting onto a resort is if you're trying to park at a resort. So if you're trying to park at the Grand Floridian, if you're trying to park at Art of Animation, if you're trying to park at the Riviera, if you do not have a dining reservation or you're not staying there, they're not going to let you in. Why do they do that? Because people try to get out of paying for parking tickets or parking fees by parking at the Art of Animation and taking the Skyliner over and stuff like that. So they don't let people just come in and park. But you can go to Disney Springs and ride a bus. You can go to, if you're going to Hollywood Studios, and like from now, we can take the Skyliner to either of the Art of Animation, Pop Century, Caribbean Beach, Riviera, Boardwalk, Beach, Yacht, Swan and Dolphin, all accessible by the Skyliner. Same thing for parking at the TTC. You can get to the Contemporary. You can get to the Wilderness Lodge, actually. You can get to the Poly. You can get to the Grand Floridian. All of those are accessible by different forms of transportation. It's just you cannot park there for the sake of parking. Gina, we're coming at the end of January. How do you think the Lightning Lane versus Standby will be at that time of year? Well, this is a brand new system. We've just seen it. This is only the second day we've utilized it. So it could change and it may vary. During the weekdays, it's probably going to be a lot easier. But also keep in consideration, if you're at the end of January, you're going to be at a time frame in which crowds may be a little lighter. You're going to be at the Festival of the Arts in Epcot. But if you come then, you won't have to worry about the Valentine's Day crowds. You will be past the marathon crowds that will come the second week of January. So end of January is a really good time to visit. We have quite a few travel clients who come every year the third and fourth week of January just for the crowds for that reason. So John says, yes, I think I read that Christmas starts November 8th. Originally, we did hear November 8th. We've seen in other releases November 12th. It's going to differ really upon the resorts. Some of the resorts have larger displays like the gingerbread, so they may not necessarily be available by the 8th. But within the week and a half, everything should be up and going. And Patricia said the pot roast was great. That's awesome. Susan says, don't forget to ask about how Parent Swap works now with Lightning Lane. Next time we come through, remind me when we go over. Our next one's going to be Toy Story Mania. I will do that. We'll walk up and we'll have a conversation with the cast members and see if we can get an answer about what it's like for parent swaps. We had a question yesterday. If you have a parent swap, does it mean that both parents have to have the Lightning Lane? My initial response would probably be yes, but we're going to wait and we're going to let them answer that question directly. All right, I thought I would just take a little bit of a break. You know what? While we're here, let me hydrate a little bit. I've got a drink back here. Because I know you guys were just dying to see me take a drink. Hi, by the way. Good to see you guys this morning. I haven't seen some of you guys in forever. Like, turning the camera around. I didn't bring water today because I didn't buy enough water to bring. I don't recommend your extra hydration be soda, but it's what I had available. Sometimes I don't think I need extra sugar, but it's Diet Mountain Dew. Hi, Michelle. And we've got Trevor in this morning. How's it going, Trevor? How are you guys doing? What are your guys' plans coming here forward with the Florida Man? Have you guys tried the Genie plush yet? So, I think we need to grab something to eat before we go ride Toy Story. Get an early lunch. What do you guys think about that? So earlier, somebody asked me what was my favorite resort. And it was a good question. I have several, and for different reasons. Like, for instance, my favorite resort around Christmas time. I love the trees at Animal Kingdom Lodge. I think that's amazing. Susan's favorite tree is over at Wilderness Lodge. I enjoy and I feel more relaxed at the Polynesian. Something about the smell and the feel of the Polynesian. I can't explain it. I just love it. As far as the pool, the best pool on property is at Stormalong Bay. This is, again, my opinion over at the Yacht and Beach Club. And I like the Yacht Club and the Beach Club mainly because of the proximity to the backside of the International Gateway at Epcot. So, Patricia, you got to be very careful. I have a very low opinion of myself, and we have to make sure we keep it that way. But thank you so much. We appreciate it. And we are so glad when you guys hang out with us and have some fun with us in the parks on a regular basis. There says Beach Club and Boardwalk are my favorite hotels. I love to walk around the boardwalk. And you know what? Something I've never done. Here's another. What are some things that Chris and Susan have never done? In addition to here at Walt Disney World. You know, we've done a lot. And people always go, well, you've done it everything. Why do you guys stay there? Aren't you get bored? Well, there's still like little bitty things we've never done. And one of the things we've never done are the Sully bikes. Is that correct, Sully? The Sully bikes over at the boardwalk, we've never rented one of the bikes and just biked our way around the boardwalk. We're going to have to do that. And we're getting some fresh water over here. It's really nice, good Florida water. We take great pride in the cleanliness. Well, it's still better than Florida water. So what about you guys? Everybody in the chat. We got a lot of people in the chat today. What is your favorite Walt Disney World Resort property to stay on? And tell us why. Do you like Pop Century because it's got the hippy dippy pool? Do you like Art of Animation because they have the family suites? So let us know. Everybody chime in. Let's do like what we call a little roll call here. Favorite resorts and why? Davis Beach Club for the Stormalong Bay pool. It's a great pool. I love that pool. There's so many different things to do with that pool. Patricia, Port Orleans. So relaxing there. It's laid back. WWE fan says, favorite resort, All-Star Music because of the decor. I got a music fan, huh? See, WWE, I would have thought you would have said All-Star Sports, but. Annette Disney Mom says, Animal Kingdom Lodge, it's my home. Are you a DVC member? I'm assuming. And when you say Animal Kingdom Lodge, a Jumbo or Kidani? Bob says Contemporary for the views and the monorail. It's pretty sweet. Ever since 1971, that monorail goes right through the middle of the resort. It's probably the most unique in that way. Ken W. Coronado Springs, went there on my honeymoon. Love Coronado Springs. It's even better when it comes to the Destino Tower, the new tower they built last year. Or not last year, but 2019. I can just stay in the right year, right? Sarah says, All-Star Movies, because I can afford that one. That's an important part, and that's a good reason. And no one can say anything about that. Bailey says, my heart is with the Wilderness Lodge. All the wood everywhere in the decor. And like I said, when you get into the Christmas holidays and you got that four-story tree in the middle of that lobby. Christy says, love staying at the Grand Floridian for the monorail, the views, and also seems very relaxing. My favorite at the Grand Floridian is the Gasparilla Island Grill. Love that place as a quick service option. WWE fan says I'm a music fan at heart. All-Star Music is the way to go then. Amy Land says, whatever is the cheapest because we shut the parks down. I don't care what the beds are like. I just want to have a mattress and a pillow and a place to sleep because I'm getting in after the parks are done and I'm up before the parks open. Know the feeling. Been there, done that. Give me a closet and give me some a place to shower and I'm good to go. We're still at a 110-minute wait right now. This is the same it was an hour ago. So it's keeping steady right now, just less than 2 hours. Michelle says, we love Caribbean Beach because of the Skyliner. But we love the beach vibe of the resort. I think all of those resorts along that line had a major upgrade with that Skyliner. Annette, Disney Mom, Kidani. Kidani's got a really nice pool as well. And if you guys have never been there, as well as over Kidani, they have a pretty fabulous kids splash zone and play area. Next time we take you guys on a resort tour over there, ask about it. We'll make sure to show off that kids play splash area. Robert Scott says Animal Kingdom Lodge. Again, that's actually our DVC home resort as well. Susan said she wanted to be a DVC member, but she wanted to specifically be a member there. So I go to a little extra work to make sure that happened. And it says, I love watching the animals. It's really peaceful. Here's a quick tip we learned from experience at Animal Kingdom Lodge. Don't always assume that the top floors are the best views because that means you're looking above the trees. And sometimes the trees block out the animals down below. So go about midway, a little bit better option. Ken W, yes, love the tower. We were upgraded to the 14th floor of the tower at Destino. That is sweet, especially since the 16th floor is right up there where you've got the lounge and the Toledo, which is an amazing tapas restaurant. And depending on whether or not you have the regular view up there, Ken, or you have the water view, you get some really great views. But if you have water view, depending on where you're on the tower, you can even see the fireworks from the Magic Kingdom. Happy Wednesday, Jennifer. So Jennifer, where everybody's calling in, we're doing a roll call to see what your favorite resort is why. So if you want to jump into that. And let's see, Robert says favorite value resort, Pop Century. Stayed there when it first opened. And it's a really good resort for the money. And it's got some really good rooms since they redid the rooms in the past few years. Gina says, Animal Kingdom Lodge, love the animals around. Staying at All-Star Movies this time is the cheapest. Bed, shower, change, that's all I need. Totally get that. Good morning, Jeff. Welcome in, glad to have you. Glad to be watching the stream. Glad to have you watching the stream and jumping into the chat. WWE fan says, go to All Stars, please. You want to go check it out? We will be going. Like I said, we're going to be hitting every single resort in November to see the Christmas decorations. So don't miss out on that. And if you guys are subscribed to our channel, don't miss the second step. This is very important. Make sure to find that little bell. That's for notifications. Notifications means that YouTube, when you open the app up, will remind you that we have an upcoming stream or that we're currently live. So you won't miss something in which we're going to some resorts here lately. So hit the bell, and it's going to give you an option to do all or some. Hit all, and every time we go live, every time we set up a live stream forecast or schedule, you'll get notified of it. So don't miss out on that. Trisha says Caribbean Beach has great fish tacos. And I tell you what, Susan and our friends over at Love and Disney World didn't like it as much as I did, but the current offerings for food and dinner over at Sebastian's Bistro for $29, I thought it was an all-you-can-eat platter, was really a great value when it comes to eating at a sit-down restaurant here at Walt Disney World. So check that out and ask me if you have any questions about that. That's at Sebastian's Bistro at Caribbean Beach. Jeff Cap says, I'm a DVC member at the Polynesian Resort. Sweet. Have you had a chance, Jeff, to go into the bungalows? Have you had a tour of the bungalows yet? They're pretty inviting. It's almost like a disservice to look inside because then you're like, man, I want to stay here. Really nice inside there. Jordan C. Art of Animation is the favorite of Jordan's. The one thing we like about Art of Animation, besides the big blue pool, which is the gigantic pool behind the resort, is that it also has a really great food court. And prior to the pandemic, our kids would actually, when we said, hey, kids, let's go get something to eat, we have 3 teenagers now. Back then, of course, we had 2 teenagers and a preteen. We'd go, hey, let's go out for dinner. Sometimes they'd go, can we go eat at Art of Animation, including my son Caleb, because they would change up the meals on certain different nights. And he would go Thursday night, let's go eat at the Art of Animation. The Landscape of Flavors is what it's called. Ken says, we had the lake view. So I was at a Destino Tower. So you can see the pool, which is the dig site. And you can see the fireworks from the Magic Kingdom from there. Let's see, WW Fence says, if Wilderness is my runner-up because of a certain restaurant. The Whispering Canyon. Is that what we're talking about? Carol says, I was looking into doing DVC, but it looks confusing. It can be a little confusing. We'll have to do a live stream about it. Sometimes we'll sit down and talk a little bit about what it means to be in Disney Vacation Club. Sarah says, apparently yesterday the Haunted Mansion line was 75 minutes and went all the way through Liberty Square. If you go back and watch yesterday's live stream, guys, while we're having lunch at Columbia Harbor House, the line for the Haunted Mansion was so far backed up that it went around to the Liberty Square and the Liberty Riverboat. And so it was it got pretty long. Now, it was at I think it was 35 minutes when we were there first thing in the morning. It's what we used our lightning lane for the first time. And, of course, at that point, we walked right on because it was just a walk-on for everything. But when we came out, it was only 35. That was first thing in the morning, though. So, yeah, the bungalows are immaculate. They are so nice. They even have a little private dipping pool in the back of it that pipes in the music from Disney Enchantment. So you can sit in your own personal pool on the back of your bungalow and watch the fireworks and listen to the music. But that doesn't come without paying a little bit of money. That's a lot of points right there. All right, we're going to keep going, guys. Let's go find something to eat. We're going to sit and chat for a bit before we go back over to Midway Story Mania. If you guys are just popping in and you've never seen us or hang out with us before here at Ear to Ear Magic, I do want to make sure you guys do realize that we are a family-friendly channel. We are positive, we are upbeat, and we like everyone else to try to stick with that as well. Our live streams are meant to educate, to entertain, and if you're having a kind of a bad day and feeling really negative, and we just ask that you come back on another day because we want to make sure that everyone here can escape from the reality of everything that's going into their normal lives when you come in. So please make sure we keep everything family friendly and how we treat and respect and act toward each other. And our moderators are here. We have some wonderful moderators to make sure that everything in the chat stays that way. So no matter if you've got a toddler in the room or your grandma's in the rocking chair watching along with you, that everyone can listen and it's appropriate for everyone who's in the room. Fonz is keeping count. We're up to 182 likes, only 18 away from 200 likes today. If you're just jumping in and you're having a good time and enjoying the blue skies here at Hollywood Studios, why don't you consider hitting that like button to see if we can get to 200. All right, you guys. So it was mentioned earlier we haven't been over to Baseline in a while. Should we grab a bite to eat here? Sit out in the on the patio here and watch people go by as we talk a little bit more about what's going on. All right, so let me grab my mask. Let's grab a bite. It might not be a healthy meal. I'll jump to the other side of our line here. Pardon me. Now, back in the day, this used to be called the Writer's Block, or the Writer's Stop, actually. Um, and this corner was right here before you got onto the main streets of America. And we used to come in here. This is where people would come in to get the infamous or the famous, depending on how you look at it, carrot cake, whoopie pie. And the carrot cake was like a staple of ours back in the day. When our kids were much, much younger, we'd show up here without eating breakfast. We would come over here and get one of those and just take in bits and pieces of it and have it for breakfast. You know, that was before we had teenagers and they demanded they got their own breakfast and ate it all themselves. So John says we'll have to talk about DVC some more, John. That'd be a good idea. Being a DVC member for several years and how things are going right now, be a good topic of discussion sometime in the future. So I'm thinking, even though it's not really protein, so to speak, I might be grabbing myself one of those pretzels. Who wants some pretzels with me? Take a poll real quick. Who does mustard and who does cheese with their pretzel? Because usually it's either one or the other, right? Let's go ahead. Yeah. I think we are. We're standing here for something, I guess. Yeah, right? As long as it's a pretzel and something to drink, I'll stand here long enough. Good morning, Chad. How are you doing today? Welcome in.
Can't really see.
The beer I get, I know.
I'm sorry, honey.
I know it's one that I get the everything on. It's up like orange and watching the soldier, like a quarter beer, I get it. I get it.
Just for the cheese. Michelle also for the cheese. Now these aren't your Mickey pretzels. I mean, Mickey pretzels are awesome and cute and everything, but this is like a serious pretzel. I mean, this is a commitment. Lee Curry family says, cheese, please. WB fan says, none of the above. Does that mean no cheese, no mustard, or no pretzel at all? Give some cheese. Let you. So Fonz is changing it up by saying Let's throw some cinnamon on there. Let's make it sweet. Spicy mustard. It's sort of, are you in an October kind of fest? You know, if it's like an Oktoberfest mood, you got to have the spicy mustard. Not at the same time, Travis. Tell me you don't do cheesy mustard, right? Just me and a few others. Well, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Ooh, they have a California cheese and charcuterie plate too. All right, so let's look at some of our small plates. We've got the Bavarian pretzel, which is a beer cheese fondue and spicy mustard sides. Then there's the California cheese and charcuterie plate. Spiced almonds, which is not my forte. And coffee rubbed ribeye steak puff with olive salad. See some just a pretzel. Hi, Lee says, give me some cheese. I want to say everybody to say good morning, Andrew. Andrew's one of our OG mods. Good to see you in this morning, man. Always love it when you can pop in and say hello. He says, "Okay, I changed my mind. No more plain pretzel. I want the cinnamon." He's like, "Fonz has got it. I'm gonna go cinnamon now." Michelle, we need to have another pretzel with you and Mike sometime soon. So the last time we were here and you guys were here, I couldn't even share any of the pretzel with you because we were so not sharing at that point anything, right? And just says honey mustard, a little sweet mustard. Hang on, I'm gonna transfer some PayPal here so I have some money to buy some pretzel. I don't know, do I get pretzel or do I get California cheese and charcuterie? Probably need to stick with the pretzel.
I thought it was strawberry.
Trevor says cheese and mustard. Tink64, good morning. Welcome back. Good to have you in today. We're going to have a quick bite over here at the Baseline Tap House. All right, how you doing? Let's see if I can get let me do the Bavarian pretzel.
Okay.
And if I can get the hard cider, please. 16 ounce.
16 ounce cider?
Yep.
So is that it, brother?
Sorry?
Is that it?
That'll be it.
Can we do card, Benjamin, cash?
Cash. Let's
The
do card.
2077.
If I can get the right card.
Yeah, we don't take Florida card anymore. They stopped that last week. You can run that whenever you're ready.
Thank you very much.
Fill it from me there and sign the bottom end. The second copy is yours if you like. You have a great day. Thanks. Left foot. Anyway, the cheese platter. Chardonnay for white or Cabernet for red?
All right. Now, what did I do as far as having to carry this now? I grabbed an Ace Base Blood Orange hard cider, and I've got the pretzel here, and now I gotta carry this. Oh, what's this?
You need more hands, man.
I do need more hands. That is no doubt the answer. Thank you.
Have a good one.
You. I'm going to be walking out slowly. All right. Question is, if I have to drop something, what do I drop first? What do I drop at all? All right, let's grab a table. Let's see if we can find something in the shade if we may. Don't know if we can find something, but we'll look. Let's see. I may not have anything in the shade. Check the other side here real quick. I may just stand up right here. We'll see. Yeah, there's not really a space I can find that's not in the sun. One more move. If I get it too bright, I won't be able to see the screen. All right, let's grab this back here. How about that for a snack? We got some shade over here. We'll try to make the most out of it. Just a moment, we'll get everything set up here. Alright, guys. Give me just a moment here to turn this thing around. This music, Michael Jackson song, seems so weird to hear it played in such a cool and relaxing kind of way. By the time we finish this snack, we'll be able to go back over to the Toy Story Mania. All right. Get my comments over here so I can continue to talk with you guys. Joseph says, anyone else miss the days when you can do fast passes? I do miss it. At the same time, I look at it this way. Disney, as much as people are giving Disney a hard time about this move into moving into the Genie Plus, can you name any other theme park in the United States where they have a system like that they do for free? I think Disney was pretty much holding out. I mean, you've got Universal Express Pass. You've got your Quick Queue over at Busch Gardens. You even had your Six Flags has its own pay system. The Flash Pass. Go to Cedar Point, you're gonna have to pay for Express. So it's not like they're the first. As a matter of fact, they're still the cheapest as far as any of those other parks. You're going to be paying a whole lot more than $15 for even the chance or the likelihood of using that. Now, I know with Genie Plus, you can't just go and jump in any ride you want to, like you can with those, but it's also a whole lot cheaper and not even an option for some of the others like that. I'll grab a napkin real quick. And again, thank you guys for the super chats and the PayPals for today. You guys do make it possible for me to be able to do these streams. I love the berry pretzel. You have both the plastic cheese and the mustard. Lauren says Dollywood even has a time saver pass. It's $50 for 8 uses or around $90 for unlimited. Disney definitely has more to do than Dollywood. I love Dollywood though. It's really a fun place to go. But again, it's a lot more expensive than what we have here for 15. Sean says, if that hat wasn't white, I would have to have it. Stitch is my spirit animal. I love Stitch. This is why I've got the hat. This hat was actually gifted to me from someone who was watching our Instagram page, and they are on the map hats. You guys can actually find their information is down. If you open up the description of our videos. They gifted this hat to me. They actually said, we'd love to make you a hat. And I was like, sure, can you make one with Stitch on it? They're like, yeah, we have Stitch. So they made me a Stitch hat. They were even nice enough to put Ear to Ear Magic on the back. But if you like a hat, Sean, that has Stitch on it, you can choose the color of the hat. If you go onto On the Map Etsy store, you can choose any color hat you want, any of their Disney designs. And do me a favor, if you do pick a hat and you get one made there, let them know that you saw it over on Ear to Ear Magic. We get no kickbacks. There's no deals whatsoever. It's simply an Etsy store. And, you know, small businesses helping small businesses. So, good morning, Tony. How are you doing today? Happy Wednesday. I'm having myself a barbarian pretzel. Before we continue to ride a little bit with Genie Plus today. Again, our use of the Genie Plus is was gifted to us today by one of our mods, Steven. So again, thank you, Stephen, for giving us an opportunity to try again the Genie Plus. And we may even try something a little different after a few more rides. So guys, I am counting, what are we at? 195 likes so far today. It's 5 away from 200. Appreciate it if you guys are watching. You can hit that thumbs up for us. And now, I'd love to know what other questions you guys have about the Genie, about the personalized responses. We talked a little bit earlier about some of the other things, and I know some people can't always join in at the same time, so we're glad to go over anything else you guys may have questions about. The biggest thing to keep in mind, it is a lot different here at Hollywood Studios than it is at Magic Kingdom. A lot more attractions at Magic Kingdom. So here, already the Slinky Dog Dash, the next lightning lane for Slinky Dog is like 7 p.m. Whereas some of the other attractions are a lot earlier. Now, it's harder for me to stream certain things, so that makes my selections even smaller. Like, for instance, Star Tours. I can't stream Star Tours. Frozen, Sing Along. I can't stream that. I have in the past, but YouTube shut me down for copyright music because there's so much Frozen music all at one time. They just shut it down. Oh, Bud says trying to find the on the map. Well, I'll look and see if I can find it real quick and share it with you guys. See if I can find it. Now, this is a hard cider. It's a blood orange. I just figured it'd go a little bit better than a Diet Mountain Dew with a pretzel. Here we go. I stuck the link in the chat with you guys. So, that's funny. Amy Lynn says, Tanya, it's a crazy Disney lady, sings Frozen songs every so often. She says, just like I didn't, it didn't get her for copyright. I sing songs all the time on here, and I've never had it, but boy, the last time we did Frozen sing-along, the stream shut down. I got an email from YouTube says, your stream has been deleted and shut down for copyright reasons. I'm like, okay.
Oh, she's singing it during the sing-along? It's strange how some of the things that pop up to happen when you guys are streaming. Morning, George. Having a quick pretzel, rather large pretzel. Before we get on our next lightly night. Yeah. Thank you so much, Nicole, for hitting that thumbs up for us. And I think for that reason, with Nicole's help and everybody else's help this morning, confirm it here. Yeah, we have. You guys made it possible. 200 likes. Thank you guys so much. Can you guys hear this music? It's so relaxing. I do say, Deep White, I like the storytelling. I like the narration. I like the immersiveness of it. Any attraction that you get to live and experience makes a huge difference.
I like it, but it wasn't what I was expecting after so
Damn. I always feel bad when I'm sitting here eating. You guys just watch me and feel terrible. It's a really good pretzel. I wish I could just give you guys some and just dip it into. Can you smell it? Can you smell the pretzel, the Bavarian? With the mustard. Now, Travis, was it Travis and was it Travis or Trevor? Or was it Travis and Trevor? That's kind of weird. It says they do the cheese and the mustard. Is that right? That throws me off, guys. First of all, that you guys would mix them. I mean, I love dips, but that seems weird. Anybody else mix mustard and cheese? Was it really though Travis and Trevor? That's weird that the TRs are doing that. Since we started our stream this morning, we have had 20 brand new people come into our streams and decide that they love the community. They love you guys as a Magic Crew and decided they want to be a part of it. So for all 20 of our new subscribers, welcome in. Glad you guys are here. Glad to have you. Let's see. I do love that, yeah. 200. Travis said both. Was it Travis and Trevor? You guys are cohorts, aren't you? You're making it work. Should I try it together? Should I try mustard and cheese together? Would I gross anybody else out if I did that? I mean, I want to give Travis and Trevor the benefit of the doubt. So here's mustard, but I want to dip it so that I don't mix it. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I messed up. It was at that point in the live stream he realized he messed up. Ah, dude, it's all in there now. I hope I like it because there's no going back now. Cheese, mustard. Can I be honest and not hurt anybody's feelings? mixing the cheese and the mustard together. I mean, I don't want to hurt anybody's feelings, but I try to be honest in everything I do. It's pretty good. Very good. I would have never thought to do that. You just don't see the mix. That is good. Thank you, Travis and Trevor. I've tried something new and it's really good. And grossing everybody else out in the process. Tiffany says it isn't bad. I did it a few times on our trip. I would have never done this, Tiffany. I thought they were joking. Seriously. It is pretty good. I mean, it sure doesn't look that great when you mix it all together. But man, I got a new favorite. Move over ketchup mustard. Or move over ketchup ranch dressing. All right. Bonus points today to Travis and Trevor for throwing up an option that I thought would be nasty and gross. And it's delicious. Who knew? That's just so weird. It's really good. I have a new favorite. That's cool. We have almost 20 new Ear to Ear Magic community members who hit the button today to hit the subscribe and join us on our YouTube channel. If you're one of those who hit the subscribe button today, do us a favor, let us get to know you. Make sure to put into the comments, hi, I just subscribed, and we would love to be able to say welcome in. The rest of the crew here is a great group to be with. That's why I call them the Magic Crew, because they really do make the magic happen. I'm just here to hold the camera and eat the pretzels. So if you subscribe, say hello. We'd love to meet the 20 of you who've joined us since we first started our stream today, and welcome in. Now, Anthony the Bowler Man. Okay, Anthony, I got a question. You just popped in, right? This is just for Anthony. Hey, dude, got a quick question. When you get a pretzel, Bavarian pretzel, when you're eating your Bavarian, cheese or mustard? I want to see what Anthony's going to say. Your cheese or mustard, Anthony? Everybody else, I'm leading him up to something here, so. So, Anthony said mustard. Let me ask you something. Would it blow your mind? Have you ever done the mustard and the cheese together? We're pushing boundaries here. We're making friends, we're forming communities, and we're bringing each other out of our comfort zones to try new and better things. Have you ever tried the mustard and the cheese together, Anthony? Tiffany has. Trevor has. Travis has. Oh. You're gonna have to try it, Anthony. It's really good. It's like my new favorite. Nikki, I would have never tried this. It sounds gross. It really does. But they complement each other. They sort of like the cheese, the plastic cheese takes away from the slight edge of the mustard. The mustard adds to the edginess of the cheese. Oh, that's sweet. Well, do me a favor, Anthony. Let Chomps know. Congratulations from all of us here at Ear to Ear Magic. And cheers. And we haven't seen Chomps over in the live stream lately. We'd love to have him come in and say hello again. And we're missing out, Chomps, you're missing out on the cheese and mustard. Would that be chustard? What would you call that? I think chustard would work. Guinea pig potatoes. How are you doing today? Would it be chustard? Or would it be... You know, it wouldn't be bees. It'd have to be chustard. So earlier, Water Lily Silverpaw came on, and I missed it. I was too busy into this dip. Hello, Water Lily Silverpaw. How are you guys doing today? Welcome in, Linda B. How are you, Linda? We're having a quick snack over here at the Baseline Tap House. So our next lightning lane, we do have Genie Plus today. We're going to be going back and riding Toy Story Mania. I'm going to see what else we can grab for next. Sean, I don't really like mustard. I've never been a mustard fan. I will eat mustard with pretzels, but I don't just generally eat mustard. But with this cheese, it's really good. So, again, this is something we talked about earlier on today's stream, but I wanted to bring this back up again. This, yesterday's stream was amazing at Magic Kingdom. And at this point, let me double check this real quick. So, on yesterday's stream, and this is still like, it just blows my mind, 7,055 views on yesterday's stream, right? The Magic Kingdom. 7,055 people watched the stream yesterday. And I can't talk about it too much because I get all upset. I get all blown away. But that 7,000 views that we got yesterday on our stream from the Magic Kingdom meant that as a channel, we have now 1 million views on Ear to Ear Magic's YouTube channel. I don't have audio clips on here, but that's like a woohoo if I've ever heard of one. That's, other than the 2,000 or so times I've watched my own videos just to see my kids grow up. You guys made that happen. I want to thank each and every one of you every time you watch our live streams, our vlogs, shared out the stream with your friends. That's just awesome. So thank you guys, every one of you, for making that happen. I'm just blown away. I say we keep going. We're going to continue to bring content from Disney, Universal. As we grow as a channel, I want to start going to do bigger and bigger things. And here's the thing. This is the way it works when it comes to this. When different companies look at us and go, hey, would we like to host them? Would we like them to come in and see our stuff? Would we like to offer them a trip? Even things like, we were talking about Dollywood earlier. Dollywood, if we were to contact Dollywood, Dollywood would look at our views, how many subscribers we have. And the more that you have, the more places like Dollywood would say, you know what, we would love to have you guys come and stay and play at Dollywood and stream Dollywood. That all comes with you guys as a larger community, and we thank you so much for giving us more opportunities like that as we get bigger and bigger. So when you guys share out the stream, every time you help us get the 100 likes so that YouTube shares us out, that just means we're closer and closer to those opportunities. And all I can say is thank you for that opportunity. Stephen, we always have one person who comes in and gives us a thumbs down. We're just glad they're here. You know, we all have that cousin Vincent who comes every Christmas. And, Uncle Vincent, he doesn't like the turkey. It's always too dry. He doesn't like exchanging gifts. He thinks it's just, it's a pain. And, he doesn't like to watch the parade on television. But you know what? We're glad that Uncle Vincent's here, just because he's still part of the family, and we're just glad he came. So, to the thumbs down guy out there, welcome in. Glad you're here. We all have the Uncle Vincent, right? If you don't have the Uncle Vincent in your family, if you can't think of the Uncle Vincent in your family, you might be the Uncle Vincent. I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying you might be. Where's Elizabeth? Are you Elizabeth? Hi, Elizabeth. How you guys doing?
Congrats on 1 million.
I hope I'm not interrupting your baseline over there.
Congrats on 1 million, man.
Oh, thank you. I'm just blown away by the idea of it all. It's just a huge number to think about.
I'm subscribe right now.
Oh, thank you. What are you guys having today?
Pretzel and margarita and just beer.
Awesome.
What about you?
Now, I have, we had a couple of guys in the chat who were telling me that they like to mix the cheese and the mustard together. I thought they were a little insane. I wasn't going to say that out loud, but we were all thinking it. It's really good. So I actually, since the first time I tried it, I ate the rest of my pretzel with the two together. It kind of blends well together. It takes the edge off of both. But I think I have a new favorite. You know, you hang out with weird people, you learn weird things, but you become a better person.
We're all weird.
So are you guys celebrating an anniversary?
Yeah, 4 years.
4 years? Congratulations. Where are you guys from?
Texas.
Texas. What part? South Texas?
Right on the border.
When my wife and I used to live in Los Angeles, and then this thing called 9/11 happened. We had to move back to Atlanta, and when we were moving back, we had to drive all of our stuff back, all the U-Haul. It was just a giant trailer. We were driving through Texas, and I said, you know, we're in Texas. I want to have some good Mexican food. We're right here by the border, right? And so we found a place that was literally, when we say on the border, I mean, you could see the fence, but it was right off the interstate. And we got off there, hottest salsa I've ever had in my life. This was the free salsa. I'm like, you shouldn't give this stuff for free to people who don't know better. This, you know, innocent people like us who don't, you know. But it was a great restaurant. We left, and we took a wrong turn out. We took a right instead of a left to get back on the interstate. We ended up at a dirt turnaround right underneath the overpass, right there by the fence.
Yeah.
And I'm like, this is the bad place to be at 10:30 at night.
It happens to all of us. We all do it.
And I'm driving a U-Haul truck, pulling a car on a trailer, and I can't back up because you can't back the trailer up.
Yeah.
And so I'm stopped, and as I'm sitting there thinking, what am I going to do? What am I going to do? A police officer drives up, turns on the lights. I'm like, oh no. He wanted to see what was in the back of the vehicle. I'm like, it's all of our junk. Don't worry about it. There's nobody back there. But he inspects it. Then he goes, well, you guys, real quickly, do what you have to do to turn around because people get shot here a lot. So you guys have a good night. Gets in his car and drives off.
Were you near like El Paso or what?
Oh, yeah. It was right there at El Paso. And I'm sitting there thinking, all right, I told my wife, don't get out of the car. Stay here. We had to pull the car off the trailer, pull the trailer off the U-Haul, turn the U-Haul around, move the trailer back on and drive the car back on the trailer. It took about half an hour to do. The whole time I'm thinking, this officer's saying, don't get shot. And I'm thinking, well, at least the salsa was good. But no, that was our experience with the El Paso area, was that. But it was, you know, experiences like that, life experiences. So it's always fun. So congratulations on 4 years. Would you guys like to say hello to everybody on YouTube?
Sure.
I mean, you're a subscriber now, right?
Yeah.
You're part of the community. Hang on, let me turn this around. I try not to put just everybody on camera because not everybody wants to be on. Here, I'll flip it around so everybody can say hello. There we go. And celebrating 4 years here at Disney. Are you guys? When did you guys start your trip?
Yesterday.
Yesterday? How long? And you're going to be here till
Sunday.
Till Sunday?
Yeah.
Now, yesterday was the first day they did Genie Plus. Have you guys used it?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's made it very easy. So, like, this is, I haven't been here since, it's been like almost 11 years.
11 years. Wow. So a few things have changed in 11 years.
Yeah, I mean, plus I was a kid.
A lot of things.
I've never been.
So
It's my first time.
I'm sure you didn't have a lot of alcohol when you were here the last time you were here. The Food and Wine Festival was a different experience.
We're going to Epcot tomorrow.
Yeah.
So,
So are you guys going? Have you already started going through your menus and figuring out what you're going to have and what you're going to try?
a little bit. We're just kind of like wing it, like no pressure.
That's a good way to do it. You know, don't make yourself too much of a plans because then you get stressed out when you're not on plan.
Yeah, today was more of like, okay, we need to do, these are real like Star Wars fans, we did the Star Wars stuff.
Right. I love the hat, by the way.
The lightning lane made it super easy. We got it. Just got lucky this morning with the lightning lane for the Rise of the Resistance.
Right.
And so we did that right away.
What did you think of Rise?
It was good.
It was good.
It was
Yeah.
good. I mean,
Did you know anything about it beforehand, though?
no, zero. I didn't watch a single video.
So that last little drop was fun, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah.
You got a fan of drops.
I hate drops.
You
I
wanted
hate
the Tower
drops.
Terror TV.
But did you enjoy it though?
Oh, yeah. No, it was
I
great.
mean, is it possible for you not to like something but still enjoy it?
The first ride that I went on here this morning was Tower of Terror.
Oh, so you're already ready.
So that little drop was nothing. And I hate drops. So there's a theme park in Ohio called Kings Island.
Oh, yes.
And they have the drop zone.
Mhm.
No, I'm not a fan. So it wasn't bad.
Last time I went to Kings Island, I think it was Kings Island. I rode Son of Beasts.
Oh yeah. So
Back
the
in the
first
day.
wooden roller coaster with little loop.
Yeah, I tell you what, we had my wife and I had to take a break after that one.
Oh yeah. Well, plus
we were shaking so much after that ride.
It's a Son of Beast.
The Son of Beast.
Yeah. Well, you went on the Beast.
Yeah, the Beast is awesome.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is the first one that had the loop in it.
But the cars are so small that your knees are hitting and stuff.
You were banging all over the place.
Oh,
so yeah.
So, but no. A lot of fun. First time at Disney. This is crazy.
So
I still want I'm waiting for Mickey to come out so I can give him a hug. Unfortunately,
I know
it's
rough. It's rough for first timers to come here,
yeah,
and not get a chance to do that.
It's like I don't want to wave at a stormtrooper up there, like 20 feet above, like hello, how are you?
I will tell you this though, it's kind of unsettling to walk through Batu, and to turn around and realize that they've been walking behind you the entire time. Because I've been followed through Galaxy's Edge by a stormtrooper and had no idea it was there.
Before COVID.
Yes. And it doesn't happen right now, but it has happened in the past. Especially when we're, having a camera and we're collecting data. They don't like that.
Yeah.
So I've had Kylo Ren come up and interrogate me before. Like in your face, Kylo Ren, going, "What are you doing here?" Going that way. Well, since the parks have reopened, we've started moving toward on our YouTube streaming like all the time. When we first opened, we streamed the Mondays and Fridays. Now we're road dropping probably at least 4, if not 5 times a week on the weekdays. So when you guys are done with your trip and you're back over in Texas, you're going to get something called a PDD. Everybody knows what the PDD is. PDD is post-Disney depression. There'll be a day you're going to work and you're thinking on the way to work, you're like, I could be riding Rock and Roller Coaster right now. And there'll just be that feeling of, just for a few moments. So we have a lot of people in our chats who just pop in just to see the parks.
Yeah.
Just to ride a couple of rides every once in a while, just to kind of give them that feeling of, okay, then I'm good. It's all good. Escape from reality for just a few minutes.
Are you doing live, like, on the rides as well?
Yes.
Okay.
If we can stream it on the rides, we will. Yeah. We do Rise of the Resistance. We do Slinky Dog Dash. We did Tower of Terror this morning.
Oh, okay.
Now, certain rides we can't do, like Star Tours, we cannot stream. They don't allow it inside the rides. Certain rides we can't do it because you just can't keep a signal on for whatever reason. But we try to do it as much as we can. So we moved here 3 years ago after we started Ear to Ear Magic it was June of 2016. And we moved here 3 years ago just to do this more often.
Oh, wow.
And now we do it full time. So next time you guys have any questions, my wife and I are travel agents. You know why? Because we do this anyway. It's easier for us to stay within the bubble of working with Disney and doing Disney stuff and Disney travel than it is to say, well, I got to stop doing Disney and now I'm going to go back in engineering or something like that, like I did before. Now it's like I don't have to break off. Even when I'm doing work, I'm still doing Disney stuff and learning Disney process. So we just kind of moved into that. So, if anytime you guys have any questions about something going on with that, you can always message us and let us know.
I like that PDD.
PDD, it's a good thing to know. It's a good thing to be aware of. If you know it's going to happen, you can be prepared for it.
So we have 2 kids.
She might have it. I got to get back to. We own a small business.
What do you do for your business?
So we're in collectibles like Funko Pops. Yeah, our business is called.
Hey, dude, you're on right now, so go ahead.
Monthlypops.com. You can follow us on. Yeah. So our little hashtag Minty. Yeah, that's what we do. We do live auctions every Monday and Friday on an app called Whatnot. Oh yeah. We're always in front of the camera. So, but
let me tell you this. When I first started,
was it different for you?
I want to turn around for real quick. Do a second. Yeah. When I first started, I did not put myself on camera. Everything I had was from the other perspective. I didn't want to be on camera. Susan had to tell me that, people need to know there's a real person back there, and you have to be comfortable with that camera being turned around. It was a process this for me. And for me, it was kind of the idea was, I never built this for people to look at this.
Because if you look in the mirror, you're like, why do you want to look at this?
You don't want to look at this. And here's the thing. People don't come to our channel to see this. They come here to see the parks, and we want them to see the parks. But at the same time, you have to know these are real people. So I've had to become very familiar and comfortable being on the camera for that reason.
Yeah, exactly the same with us with the business doing the live auctions. We have people who go regularly. Know what time we're gonna be there every week. And we'll go and like we become friends on it, like on Instagram. I have a friend who like messages me every day and like we just like we don't met in person. We feel like we get along really well.
I remember I started streaming on Twitch doing like gaming back in 2012. And it was very
back in the day. This is old age.
Oh, this is old age. Right when Justin TV branched out to Twitch, and you have like 5 people watching. You're like, oh, am I doing something weird? And then you grow and grow, and then you have a couple hundred. And
I've had live streams. I've had hour-long live streams where it's just 4 people.
Yeah.
And one of them is probably me.
Yeah. It's like, hey, Mom.
Yeah. Oh, even my mom wasn't watching. Even my mom's like, this is boring. There's no way I'm watching this. So, but you realize that there's a point where you can find your group and you can find your community and people that you get along with and people you can support. And that's what I love about this is, I didn't get 1 million views other than the fact that there's just people who enjoy hanging out with us. And it's not us, it's everybody else. And when I say us, I mean as a channel. So to build that community and to build that small business is just huge.
The culture.
A lot about you as a person too. They enjoy, engaging with you.
I used to vlog all the time. I used to vlog every video we did. If you go back to the earlier things here on Ear to Ear Magic on our YouTube, it's all vlogs. But you know what happens when you vlog? You have no communication whatsoever with the people who are watching your videos. Now, vlogging is a lot better because I can put everything I want to say in my video and it will last 15 minutes. It's concise, it's succinct, it gets the message done and it's finished. You can move on to the next thing. But I can't communicate with anybody while they're watching it. So
there's no personal relationship.
There's no helping out. So when I have people out here ask us questions and they're saying, I need help or we need to have this problem, we can sit there and bring it up. And to me, that's worth a whole lot more. So
get in the lightning lane.
Yeah. Well, that's what we did yesterday.
Oh yeah, what kind is this? I've used.
This is a Smooth 4 from Zune.
Okay.
And before that I used a Crane 2, a Crane M2, and I burnt the motor out because we use it all the time, and eventually the motor just gave out.
From Zune, you said?
Yeah, from ZHIYUN.
Okay.
And you can just put in Smooth 4 stabilizer, and it works really well.
That's great.
Pretty sturdy.
Yeah.
Yes, and it's a lot bigger than my old one, and for vlogging, it's got a lot more features on it that I never use because we don't use it for that.
Stability thing on it too.
But it's just, some of the great things about it, like just for instance, if to show you guys, the guys who are watching have no idea I'm doing this, but right now they're watching you, right?
You were on camera.
Oh,
now everyone who's watching is like, what in the world is he doing? So, being to how things are going, they're still watching you no matter what. They have no idea I'm playing around with it as much as I'm in the background.
That's pretty cool.
So if you've got something that's really important that you're putting on camera, you can just switch that feature on. Sure. It stays right on it. So when Mickey does come out for the parades, I got Mickey on there.
Yeah.
So, well, you're Elizabeth?
Yes.
And you are?
Parker.
Parker. Nice to meet you guys.
Yeah, likewise.
And by the way, again, happy 4 years of an anniversary. And I tell you what, anytime you can celebrate, some time being together, it's a good thing.
We left the kids at home with grandparents. So.
Oh, that's even better.
Yeah.
Are you going to go home?
Yeah.
We've decided to let your grandparents adopt you.
I know, right?
We're going to stay here at Disney. So, now, have the kids ever come to Disney?
The oldest. Yeah.
Oldest? And how old is he?
He's 9.
9. He's almost getting in the teenager area. So you got.
He didn't like it the first time.
He came out and was like, I hated Disney.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think he was younger, and the people that he went with were just like, maybe they didn't do it right. They were just waiting.
They didn't do it the right way.
Yeah. So we want to go. Our youngest is 1, so we want to come back when he's a little older.
Right.
He could actually enjoy it. And I was like,
My youngest was 4. My youngest was 4 when we brought her the first time.
is that a good age?
So it's a good starting age because she still has a little bit of memory of it. But let's be honest, the youngest might not remember, but you do.
Oh, yeah.
And there's a lot of fun things you can do with your kids that you'll remember that the kids won't ever. There's things that my daughter and my children, my boys have done. They won't ever remember it, but my wife and I just cherish those memories. So don't ever feel bad if you're thinking you're taking your kids and they won't remember it, because sometimes Disney's for you too.
Well, I look back like I've had a lot of mom guilt being here without him. This is my first time away from him.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And so like I see a lot of kids everywhere, and so I'm like, Nico would really like this. He'd really enjoy this. But
You get in the store, and the whole time she's like, "Oh, they would love this. Oh, they would love that." The whole time you're thinking about your kids. Yeah, we've done that several times before.
Yeah.
Well, it's a pleasure meeting you guys.
Yeah, likewise. Well,
And
we're not going to continue.
I always feel bad when we're sitting. I usually just try to find tables that's away from everyone, because I'm just chatting away with everybody in the chat, and I always think I'm bothering them. So
we do a lot of social media stuff ourselves, so we're like, you know, like creeping in the background, like, oh yeah, what is this? Oh, I heard ear to ear.
You hear it. You hear the social media vibe of it all.
Yeah.
So
then she goes, oh, I messaged him and said hello from the table in front of me.
Well, we run into and we meet a lot of people in the parks.
Yeah.
We have a tagline that I've used for about 4 years now. We close out our videos with it because we really mean it, and we say we like to see you in the parks. And the idea is that there's twofold to that. First of all, there's a lot of people who've never been here. I always wonder about it. Our goal is to encourage them that they've never been to Disney. We'd love to see you make it to the parks and experience this in person, because the streams are great, but it doesn't replace the idea of being here in real life and the real thing of doing it. You know, the second part is that when you actually do come here, we love to meet you guys. So we get an advantage of meeting you guys at the same time. So we finally get at the same time. But there's lots of people who are on our streams that they may not make it to the parks for another year or two, but they're on our streams every week, and so we develop a great relationship with them. And when they do finally show up, we're like, oh my gosh, it's so and so. You know. We got to meet Teresa last week. Bespoke Magic is on here all the time. She's from Mexico. We got to meet her on October 1st. One of our moderators and one of our lovely families on here is the Nichols. We met them when they found us here at the Baseline Tap House.
Oh, really?
We were sitting here having pretzels, and they saw us on the stream and came over and said hello. So there's something about the Disney community, being able to meet people like that. It means a lot. So social media is great, but it doesn't replace real people. So nice to meet you guys. Thank you so much for saying hello. That really does mean a lot. So, and I'll tell you this, and this is in all honesty, we're also on Instagram. I don't know if you guys have an Instagram account or not. We do YouTubing, but we're always on Instagram. If you guys are enjoying your days for the next few days, if there's a question that pops up, I can help you with. If you're looking for a certain treat, or if you're looking for the best way to find something at Animal Kingdom or something like that, look for me on Ear to Ear Magic. Shoot me a message on Instagram. I go, hey, Chris, is there a cupcake that Elizabeth can just enjoy by herself if she likes lemon at Animal Kingdom? And I'll be glad to help you guys out.
Well, it's good that you have your shirt. That's how I was able to find it.
I have 6 of these because I wear them whenever I'm in the parks. But I'm always wearing the same shirt. I need to order some new ones. My Ear to Ear Magic Blue is getting a little.
Like a QR code.
See, this is what they used to. I just discovered this the other day. I'm like, oh, it's starting to fade a little bit.
It was Chris?
Chris, yes. And my wife's name is Susan, so if you happen to see her name pop up as well. But we love to help people out, because the reason we started Ear to Ear Magic is the first time we came, we were so lost. We were overwhelmed. There's just so much. And so I wish.
We were so busy, like with the kids and everything, getting everything, like trying to fit with the business, trying to get prepared for us to be able to leave. We didn't have time to like.
No preparedness. Yeah,
that's hard. I just sent you a message.
Oh, perfect. Got it.
Yeah. Well, you'll see it. That's my from my business account.
I recognize the symbol on the shirt.
Oh,
that's
yeah.
awesome.
So that's you'll see
Cool.
it. So.
And seriously, if you guys have some messages or if you have any questions, let us know. And it was a pleasure to meet you guys.
Yeah, likewise.
Thank you very much. You guys have a lot of fun. And hopefully next time we run into you guys on your next trip, you have the kids with you as well.
Yeah. Hopefully.
You guys have a great time.
Likewise.
Or either you had so much fun, you'll never bring the kids again.
That's a great idea, actually.
Well, my wife and I have had several trips to Disney before we moved here. We used to come at least for an anniversary trip. We used to come by ourselves all the time. Yeah. And we never felt guilty about it, because, sometimes it's important for the adults to have fun too. Yeah. You got to. So enjoy the pretzel, guys. Lovely to meet you. Yeah. You guys have a great afternoon. All right, I'm going to give them back their board. Is this where we put our board here? Appreciate it, Chris. Thank you. That was awesome, Elizabeth. Thank you guys for saying hello. So glad to have met you. All right, everybody. think it's time to check in and see if we can go ride our next lightning lane. All right. I do want to remind everybody that we did get word last week, I believe it was officially from Disney, that Minnie Mouse will be coming back to Red Carpet Dreams over here in Hollywood Studios sometime in mid-November. Now, we won't be able to get hugs. We won't be able to get autographs. We won't get that close. We still have a little bit of distance between us, but Minnie is going to be coming back. And I'm sure she's excited to be back on the red carpet here. So if you guys are following us new, just think sometime in November, we're going to be able to come over and get up and close and spend some time with Minnie. What a great time to meet new friends and have some new people in our community. We'll help you, Elizabeth, when that PDD comes up. It may happen. Just be prepared for it and you'll be okay. Everybody else is in the chat. Welcome in. If you're just joining us today. Second day of Disney Genie and Genie Plus being available to guests in the parks. And I'm going to be checking real quick to see when our next is going to be popping in. Oh, pardon me. Sorry. Oh, it was a pleasure talking with you guys. Elizabeth and Parker, everybody. So, you know what's really, really cool about Ear to Ear Magic YouTube channel, guys? 1 million views as of yesterday. You know what's even better than 1 million views having an Ear to Ear Magic YouTube channel? Meeting awesome people like Elizabeth and Parker, like we just did. So, hiya, Mickey. All right, we're gonna walk around here. Mickey and Pals are coming through Hollywood Studios. Now, I've not seen Donald. Donald has not been in this cavalcade as of late. So it's kind of cool that he's been allowed to join the rest of them today. Chippendale, Minnie, Pluto, Donald, and Mickey coming through Hollywood Studios. Linda says, how great was that? That was amazing. That was so much fun. How lucky they got to meet you in the park first and now they get to follow you. Wouldn't it just be cool if I could meet people first before they just subscribe? I mean, that would certainly limit way too much, I think, but I really enjoy the idea of meeting people firsthand in person. And I think as a generation, we've really lost a lot of the great things about having personal interactions and seeing people in person and shaking their hands and smiling at them and looking directly into their eyes. And so that's why we say see you in the parks. That's why it means a lot to us. If you do follow us and you're ever in any of the parks and you see us streaming or just walking around with our family,
please come up and say hello because it means a lot to us. Now, while we were chatting, if there's anybody who's joined in that I missed and saying hello, I apologize. My eyes were off chat for just a moment. But I see Samantha has joined us. Samantha Lowe, hello. Hello, Samantha. How are you? Good. Let's see. Is we still afternoon? No, we're in afternoon now. Good afternoon, Mike. And just for a moment, just coming on to say congratulations on 1 million views. What an amazing. Thank you so much here for a moment. I can't wait to hear you guys as far as your milestones are moving forward, as far as supporting other families who are pursuing their dreams. I can't wait for you guys to be able to celebrate in the same fashion. Samantha said, just got back from Disney Springs. You see anything cool? Find anything awesome? I think I need to go back over there. We haven't been to Disney Springs in a bit, Samantha, so let us know if we need to keep our eyes out for something. Mr. Cruise Fever 1, hello. Candace asked a question. And, I mean, it's a very valid question. Let's see if I can find it and put it back up here. Candace is asking the question, will you guys be going to Epcot and Animal Kingdom and trying Genie Plus as well? So, I honestly was not planning on doing Genie Plus today because, unfortunately, you know, it does cost money. We have to do these streams a lot. And oftentimes when we do these streams, we may or may not be on the positive side of cash flow after the stream is over, depending on how things go. You know, buying food, buying drinks, or, you know, the like. And I was not expecting to do Genie Plus today. So, but Steven was nice enough and he said, you know what, we had such a great stream yesterday. He's like, I want to do it again. I want to do it again. So he's like, you know what, you're going to do Genie Plus again today. And he sent us a PayPal for that. So I would never ask and I would never put it upon anybody. But if you guys would enjoy and want to do Genie Plus on future live streams and would like to help put anything toward that to help us offset the cost, today is a little cheaper because it's just me. Yesterday it was, you know, $32 for Susan and myself to do it. And the family Quinn Squad helped us out with the individual passes to do for our Seven Dwarfs Mine Train. Thank you so much for that yesterday for the super chat. But if you guys ever would like to donate anything to the channel, and I mean anything, $1, $2, anything that would help offset the costs, we are very grateful for helping with that. Because unless we get any of that, anything comes out of our pockets, Disney doesn't pay us anything. And it makes a huge difference if you guys can help us out toward that. If you can't, please don't. We don't want you to feel obligated in any way whatsoever. We love you guys to be on our streams. Do not put yourself in any kind of financial situation that would cause you stress. We're trying to keep you from having stress, not add to it. So please don't give if you don't have anything. But if you get $1 or $2 and you want to give toward a PayPal and help us out, or if for whatever reason you say, you know what, today Animal Kingdom is on us, and let us know, and here's $15 to do Genie Plus, feel free to do so. We'd love to thank you for that as well. Thank you so much, Dale. Appreciate that. Thank you for the congratulations. Appreciate that. So I would like to ask a question. We got to stand by 45 minutes. We got a lightning lane at 12:26. We're going to ask some cast members over here a couple of questions just to make sure we get it just right. Hey, Nathan, I got a quick question maybe you can help me out with. I've got a lightning lane. We're going to be good. No problem with that. But we have a lot of people asking questions about, all the ins and outs about lightning lanes. When it comes to a lightning lane pass, if you have parents and it has a need for a parent swap, how does that process work?
If you have lightning lane?
Yes, if you have lightning lane.
There's a verification of lightning lane first.
Okay.
Once that is verified for the whole party, then the rider swap is issued if that is necessary.
Okay. So when it does for the lightning lane for parent swap, everyone who's going to be a part of that will scan their lightning lane in at first, and then we'll do the first group, and then the swap out goes through.
Yes.
Okay, great. Because we want to make sure that we get those questions answered before they get here.
Yes, but if someone already has rider swap, if someone has lightning lane and they're waiting out with a child, they don't need a rider swap because they have
the lightning lane.
So it's usually made for. Now our attraction is different with no height requirement.
Right.
Slinky Dog Dash obviously would be a little bit more difficult with a child that is not.
Right. We were just kind of asking in general how that's going to be. That was one of the questions we were asked yesterday at the Magic Kingdom. I'm like, we haven't quite got an answer at it just yet. So, but it's been going well so far. So thank you guys for all these guys do it. It's been really smooth, at least from our standpoint. You guys might be going home pulling your hair out going, oh my gosh, that was terrible. But from our side, it's been going really great. So thank you. Appreciate that. All right, so we're going to jump into our lightning lane here, guys. All right, so if I heard Nathan say, of course, it's not necessarily with Toy Story Mania, but it is with others. They will verify lightning lane for everybody in the party first. Hello, Amanda. Where are we scanning? Here? It was hiding over here. Did it go through? There we go. Thank you. Woody's Roundup. Come on and have some fun. Woody's Roundup. We're skipping this line. That's a big line, guys. All right, we are going to be going indoors. So we're masking it up. I kind of feel like I'm at the Avengers campus at PIM. Ant-Man. Look how big these cards are. Things are happening to me. Strange things. Strange things are happening to me. Everybody in today, welcome in. Welcome to Toy Story Mania. We've got a VIP group in front of us having an awesome time. They don't need the lightning lane. They have it with their VIP group. Remember, DAS and VIPs don't need it. Hello, it's we got 192 people here. So how many glasses do you have?
I would say more than 50.
We're gonna need a few more.
Okay.
So, but I actually only need just one for me though.
Okay.
Thank you, Natalia. Have an awesome afternoon. Oh, it won't move. Get up. Ready to scan it? Okay. Thank you. Here or there? There. Thank you. Right on. So 45-minute wait is going to be reduced to less than 5. 40 minutes saved, not standing in line. You guys still make a determination of whether or not that's worth it? Got a button that's sticking here. Ah. Stevie says this is my favorite ride.
Dead ahead here. For your safety, please remain seated and keep your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside your game trim at all times.
Sarah wants to know what she missed. We got to meet Elizabeth and Parker over at the Baseline Tap House, celebrating a 4-year wedding anniversary. And we got to learn from Travis and Trevor that mixing plastic cheese dip and spicy mustard together is actually really good with the Bavarian pretzel. So guys, if you're just jumping in, we are riding Toy Story Mania. This is our Rootin' Tootin' arcade shooting ride. Toy Story, I call it Toy Story Midway Mania. Some people just call it Story Mania, which I believe is correct. Oh my gosh, 16 times? That is sweet. That's like an epic story right there. 16 times in a row. You guys are just popping in. Hey Fonz, what's our count right now for likes so far today? Everybody say hello to Fonz, who's here to make sure we keep our likes count going and part of our moderator team and does an excellent job of it. They did 10 times in a row in Dinosaur. Wow, that's a rough ride to do 10 times in a row. Sweet, 248. Just myself today, Brian.
You're number 4 right here.
Thank you. So we are 240 likes, only 10 likes away from hitting 250. What do you guys say? Do you think we can hit 250? Who's going to help us out with getting 10 more likes today? Sweet, Adam. How's it going today, Adam? Good to see you. Disney Fan Canada, welcome in. Glad to have you with us today. And everybody who's hitting that subscribe button today, thank you so much. Right here. Thank you. Oh. Thank you.
Sorry.
Oh, you're fine. There we go. I'm going to take this battery pack out for the moment. Let's see if I can do this with the camera. And if you guys are just joining us today and have never joined us before, we would love to have you join us here forevermore. Hit that subscribe button. I'm ready to score some points. All right, let's see if I can do this while I'm streaming.
my score is low. I'm working pretty low here. Go for the volcano.
Go back in after you fall. You were amazing.
I couldn't get the center by myself today. Woo! I'm getting a workout, Robert. All right, the final round countdown. Go for the back.
It's your last period.
Woo! Dog it. Woo!
Examinemos los resultados. Excelente.
Oh, not my best score. Thanks, little look-see. Appreciate it. Whoa, we're stopping again. Woo, man. That was hard to do with the gimbal. Not gonna lie. That's a heavy gimbal. 185, 300, not my best score. What do you guys do? What is your normal average score on this ride, guys? Let us know what you guys do. Do you normally do about 150, 2,000, 200,000? Who are my top scorers on this ride?
I tend to do about 225 is my average. And that's what helps somebody else helping me get some of the bonus stuff, like the volcano. And I could not get the alien spaceship by myself today. Good to have you in Exciting Adventures. And welcome in, Colin. Good to see you, my man. Hope you're having an awesome afternoon today. We are doing the Disney Genie experience again today. And so far we've had 3 rides with no wait using the Genie Plus today. All over the place. All over the place. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. Thank you. I'm going to let everybody jump off first. So as we're going closer to 1:45, throw my game glasses in today. It's 1:45. And the top 3 that they've suggested, I've already done for today. So I'm going to try and see. I want to see if it will let me do one of the other ones. Now, I can do a 340 Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railway for $8. That's what we talked about earlier today. You guys are able to see that. Runaway Railway. This is an earlier graphic, so don't go by the times. But right now for a individual lane from Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railway, it's $8. And for Rise of the Resistance, it was $15. Now, mind you, 15 is no longer an option because they're no longer available. They're showing that they're sold out for today. But wanted you guys to be aware of that if you were to buy one of the 2 individual lightning lanes here in the parks. So right now I can get a Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railway for $8 at 340. Beauty and the Beast live on stage at 140, which is an hour away. Slinky Dog Dash is no longer being offered. It's free with the service, but they're gone. They are gone for the day, and they've been gone for a few minutes. Story Mania, we've already done. Tower of Terror, we've already done. Alien Swirling Saucers, already done. So basically at this point, other than a show like First Time in Forever, Frozen, Muppet Vision 3D, the only other rides that are still available are Millennium Falcon Smuggler's Run for $6.30, Rock and Roller Coaster for $2.45, 2 hours away. Star Tours we could do immediately, but I can't stream Star Tours. They don't allow filming inside. And that's it. So other than those 2, we've done everything else. And then the shows. So there's not as many attractions here at Hollywood Studios. So, great question, Nikki. Do you have to pay for the full day of Lightning Lanes if you only want Rise of the Resistance? And the answer is no. They are not linked together. I can get the Genie Plus for $15 by itself and not get the individual for Rise. I can also get Rise without having to do the $15 for the basic program. They're not a requirement of one another at all. So, excellent question. So at this point, I don't really have anything else I can grab for a lightning lane without having to pay additional money for, let's say, Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railway, which is fine. But right now, it's a 70-minute wait for Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railway. So if you were to pay the $8, it would save you, maybe about 60 minutes, at least 40 to 50 minutes if you were to do that instead of having to wait in line. All right, I'm showing 200, I don't know if that's right, 244 likes so far. We're only 6 likes away from hitting 250 today. And let's see, make sure, all good. And I kept the scrolling on for welcoming our new members. It's just to let you guys know, so far today, we have had 30, since we've started, 30 brand new members of the Ear to Ear Magic community join us today. So welcome in everybody who's hit that subscribe button today. Glad to have you in. Take an opportunity to introduce yourselves and let us know who you are. And Aaron, I just got a notification from Aaron. PayPal for Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railway. Aaron says, let's go do it. He says, if you want to do it, let's do it. Hey, Aaron, if you want to do it, we're going to do it. Anybody who wants to ride Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railway right now? And so thank Aaron for making it possible. Thank you so much for the PayPal. And Aaron, you know what that means, right? You know it has to happen. Boom, 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 boom. We just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal from our friend Aaron, who wants to ride Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railway. So thank you so much. Making the stream happen, guys. You guys do it. We appreciate it. Thanks, Aaron. Mike is watching from the Los Angeles County. We'll be at WW Resort in 20 days. Welcome in, Mike. I thought at first you were going to say the Los Angeles County Fair. I was like, oh, I love the LA Fair. Remember the last time Susan and I went out to the fair out there. That was pretty nice. Welcome in, Mike. And Pierce Sargent. Pierce just sent us in a $5 super chat for the Muppets Fund. Waka waka. Pierce, did I ever tell you my favorite made-up Muppets joke here at Hollywood Studios? It's terrible. Almost feel bad telling you after that awesome super chat. But it almost doesn't fit anymore. This is pre-COVID. Why doesn't Fonzie ride the tram in the parking lot at Hollywood Studios? Why doesn't he ride the parking trams? Because Pierce, Fonzie prefers the waka waka. Oh boy. Yeah, I know that was terrible. I made that up for my kids. It was a perfect dad joke. Oh, so thank you so much for the super chat, Pierce. We're gonna find. We need to go do some Muppets afterwards. Let's go say hello to Miss Piggy. And to all of you guys out there, including Aaron, and Piercing make it possible for us to stream with Super Chats and PayPals. Thank you so much for making it a realization that we can stream like this. So if you guys watch our streams on a regular basis and enjoy our streams all the time and would like to contribute to the channel on a monthly basis, you can do so by checking out Patreon and joining our official Magic Crew member group there. Our patrons there can choose from 5 different levels of a monthly payment that goes directly into what we use for our overhead here at Ear to Ear Magic for streaming and for everything else we do in social media. And if you guys choose to do that, you sometimes get a chance to chat outside of these groups and our other official accounts. Some pictures that we don't post anywhere else. And we do have giveaways and Zoom calls as such for our patrons as well. So check it out on patreon.com/Ear to Ear Magic if you guys would like to check that out as well. And to anyone who's just recently joined, thank you so much for joining our patrons. All right, so let's just get ourselves on Runaway Railway. Let's do it. Let's make it happen. What we're gonna do is when you open up the Genie service, there's actually 2 tabs at the top, guys. One of them says My Day, and one of them tells you Tip Board. And you can flip through. The My Day will give you suggestions of where you can go and how you should try things out. The Tip Board will give you all the options as far as things to do. And as far as getting lightning lanes and the such. So you can flip back and forth and see different things there. Some of the other things you can do, and I want to actually, let me stop for just a second. I want to put my gimbal down so I can pull up my other phone so you guys can see it. Let's go find ourselves an Epcot table. Gonna find a flat surface over here. Actually, the line looks kind of interesting. It's a lot shorter than it was the other day when we tried to ride Runaway Railway last week on Friday. So the lightning lane is up and running. I'm curious to see what the standby is. The standby says it is 70 minutes, which is kind of shocking, guys, because do you remember last Friday? We jumped in the line right there. Like, we jumped in right there and started here, and this was all populated, and it was 60 minutes, and we waited in line. That doesn't look like 70 minutes to us. Does it to you? Looks a little lighter. But I say last week we were here on Friday. We actually jumped in the line over here, and we waited in 60 minutes. So I'm just wondering, is it really 70? It looks like it might be a little more than normal, unless
With everyone coming through the lightning lane now,
it may back it up a little bit. That's very true. We got to take in all considerations, all factors. We get another line we have to take in consideration now.
Before it was just people with DAS coming through, now it's people with
Exactly. So, first of all, Aaron, again, thank you for the for the PayPal, for the $8 for the thing. Would you be offended? I think this is 70 minutes. I don't think it's 70. I say we go through it. You guys want to? I say we go through it and see exactly how long it is and compare it. I don't think it's 70 minutes. I don't know. Depends. It could be with the, the lightning lane going through there. I just don't think it is. It's questionable. It looks questionable to me. I don't know. Let me take a quick look and see what our next lightning lane capability is now that I'm looking at it. And if so, if it's like really close by, I'll go ahead and grab that. And if not, maybe I want to test this out. There's not even a lot of people getting in line. So let me show you what we've got going on here, guys. When you go through the My Day, can you guys see this okay? When you go through My Day, it gives you some suggestions. Like it says that we should go, at this point, we should go to Slinky Dog Dash. It says the wait time is high, but it says go ahead and do it. It has an audio suggestion, and then Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railway, and it says 3:10. Of course, it's 1 o'clock now. Forecasted wait, it gives you an idea of when the wait should be and how high it should be. It says up until about 5 o'clock this afternoon, it should be extremely high, and it's showing a 70-minute wait at the moment. Now, I'm going to go down and see how much it would be to do a lightning lane. Lightning this day says if I were to purchase one right now, it would be 2 hours and 40 minutes. We could get one at $8, but it would be 2 hours and 40 minutes. So I don't know. I'll be a little bit later. I say let's give it a try. I say let's go into the standby and let's put them to the test. Let's hold them accountable. Let's really see if it is 70 minutes. So who's got a stopwatch? Who's gonna time us out here? I'm gonna start a stopwatch as well. Starting our reset. Let's do it. I got it at 1 second. Let's see how long it takes us to get on here. Are they playing with us? Are they messing with us? Are they telling us it's 70 minutes to try to encourage us to buy a lightning lane? I don't know. It seems a lot shorter than 70. So let's put them to the test. Amber Lewis, good afternoon. Good to see you. How are you doing today? My Mickey shoes need to be tied. All right, I got a stopwatch going. We'll see. In the meantime, I think one of my shoes might be a little loose. Might need to tie some shoes. I got my Vans on today. I'm Vicky Vans. Look at that. Even got a matching pair. A man of my age. If we can get two of the same shoes on, that's a win right there. T64 says touring plans is about 45 minutes, so we're gonna find out. Wes Disney Dad says, let's try it. Let's go for it. I think sometimes it's good. You know what? I would rather test it out and kind of get an idea on our side than for you guys to have to test it out when you guys get here. So if you get here and you see that the line is well before and this far out, I mean, even the center part, even the line down here is empty. You can look at it and go, you know what? That doesn't look like 70 minutes to me. Thanks, Amy. These are some shoes I bought 3 years ago. I splurged and bought myself some Mickey Mouse shoes. They are terrible on the feet. After a 6-hour stream, my feet hurt so much. But, you know, that's part of the Disney fashion, right? Hashtag Disney style. I don't know. Amber is feeling a little under the weather today. Everybody send a little bit of pixie dust over to Amber. What can we do to make Amber smile? We'll get it on Minnie and Minnie's Runaway Railway eventually, make you smile a little bit better, feel a little bit happier, do what we can. I love those. I do love them too. I just can't wear them every day. Robert says Lightning Lane looks like a paid fast pass. Oh, it's more than looks like. It is. It is. It's exactly what that is. It's taking a system that at one point was free and monetizing it. But at the same time, they were the only theme park that I know of that ever offered any kind of free pass like that system ever. All of the parks that we've ever gone to, you have to pay for it. And sometimes that costs a whole lot more. So, yes, I think that's exactly what it is. It is a paid fast pass system. Mike's going in and saying, I'm going to guess it's a 45-minute wait. Anybody else want to put their guesses in now? And we'll see. I won't turn the timer off until we're on the train. Until Goofy is pulling out of the station. How about that? I mean, right now we're still at 4 minutes, so. No, it's okay to ask questions, guys. When we stream for 5 hours at a time, it's completely understandable that we're going to have several questions get asked several times. So I'm just glad you're in, John. It's a good question. Are you able to use the lightning lane on each ride only one time? So the lightning lane, if I try, like we've already done Tower of Terror, we've already done Midway Mania. If I go back and try to get another lightning lane pass for those rides we've already ridden, it tells me that it's unavailable. So short answer, yes, you can only use it once per attraction per day. Tank 64 is going with 52 minutes. We got a 45. We got a 52. What do you have? What do you have? What do you have? Let us know in the chat how long you think it's going to take us to actually get onto the train and ride with Goofy today. Still a beautiful day. Still very blue skies. Light breeze coming through. The weather today has been extremely good. I mean, this is sit at Baseline Tap House and eat cheese and mustard on your pretzel today kind of days. Our forecast right now, it's 84 degrees. Our high today is going to be 86, so we're very close to our high for today. High of 86, partly cloudy. We got winds coming in from the east at 10 to 15 miles per hour, 0% chance of rain, and the line is even shorter now than it was before. John's going down with 38 minutes. He just $1'd you there, Mike. The price is right. John just $1'd you. So how many likes are we at right now? Mike Teese is guessing at 45 as well. Double down in on that one. Let's see. Let me do a quick refresh, double check, make sure all is good. And we are at, whoa, we passed 250 already. 257 likes today. Next milestone unlocked, achieved, 250, cha-ching. You guys are keeping me busy on the banners today. Pretty soon I'm going to have to get one ready for 300, huh? It is moving too. Thank you guys for hitting the like buttons. When we get higher number of likes when you guys are chatting and everybody's having a good time. That's when YouTube will invite others who have never been on Ear to Ear Magic to come on in and have some fun. Did you know that just by hitting that like button and chatting and having a good time, that you are helping the community to grow and finding more Disney fans to come in and have a positive, fun, and respectable time in the parks? Yes, you guys are the way, and you guys are the ones that are making the community growing. So thank you guys so much for that. That time is wrong, Bob. $262 likes. Thank you guys for continuing to hit that button. We're on our way to 300. DJ Single asked a question. I'm going to get back to it real quick. How many times do you need to charge your phone now that you use it more because of Genie? Well, it's a very, very good question, DJ Single. And I'm going to be completely honest. I already use my phones more than normal people would use. I'm not what you call normal in any way whatsoever. I don't know if you can pick a category other than Disney fan, in which you would consider to be normal. I guess if you chose me as a Disney fan, I might be slightly below average in the fact that, you know, I don't Disney bound as much because I wear the same boring blue shirt every single day. But I use my phone on a lot of business. I have not really had to charge my phone any more than I normally do. And here's the thing: when it comes to having my Disney Experience app open, it's not been open any more now than it would be normally. And actually, DJ Single, once I get my pass, once I get my next thing, I tend to close the app. And that's the secret to keeping your battery life, guys. Do not, for whatever reason, whether you do Disney, Genie Plus, or the Genie, or Lightning Lanes, or anything else, if you're not using your My Disney Experience, turn it off. Turn it off, close the app, and leave it closed. Extremely important to do, because the My Disney Experience will draw a lot more energy out of your battery. And if you're not looking at it for 45 minutes, then you don't need to have it on for that 45 minutes. If that's, you know, one of my top 10 recommendations ever when it comes to how to survive and best make it through a day here at a Disney park, do not, I don't know what number that would be. Maybe that'd be like number 6, but do not leave My Disney Experience app running. Get your Lightning Lane, note the time, close the app. Stefan says, I like to see this ride, so what I see it looks like later on down the road. It is, a lot of people were upset because we lost the great movie ride, but this is a cute ride. This is a fun ride. It's a lot to see. It's a family ride. Everyone can enjoy it. And the other good thing is it's a 3D ride, but it's done without glasses. So it does have that feeling of it being real with the animation without you having to wear glasses to make it happen. So other guesses, you've got Lauren. Lauren B says it's going to be 32 minutes. Pierce, I am one of those people. Hashtag not my movie ride. Definitely not our dino. I like the movie ride, but at the same time, I do enjoy this ride. So Bailey, right now, the posted wait time when we got in line was 70 minutes. I know it's gone down to 60 since we've been in, but I'm going to go by what it said when we got in line. And we're all contesting as to whether or not it really was 70 minutes. And right now, we have actually been in line a total of, when the clock strikes, we would have been in line 14 minutes. Bing, bing, bing. So 14 at the moment. Travis says, I have 2 Anchor chargers. I can charge my phone all during the day. Travis, I misread your comment at first. I thought you had ankle chargers. I was like, how are you charging your ankles? And how do I get those electric ankles? I want some of those. Are they LED ankles? Or are they some of those government issued ankles? You know, those you can't take those out of the house. So, no. This is what I'm using right now. This is my Anchor. I hold it right here. It's plugged in right now, charging my phone. And I'm holding the bottom of the gimbal. And what I do is I just take this, wrap those over my fingers. And so not only am I holding the gimbal, I'm holding the Anchor down at the bottom. Oh, it makes it really heavy. So that's why when we're riding like Toy Story Mania, it's sometimes kind of hard for me to move things around because I've got a few pounds on the left hand. So Sharon brings up a really good point. When they first opened up this ride, I remember they didn't have umbrellas out here all the time. And it was hot. It was rough. Well, this ride first opened up. When this ride first opened up, it was March. Give me a day or two. Give me some leeway. I think it was March 3rd of 2020. March 3rd. And it was a Wednesday, I can tell you that. And less than 2 weeks later, the park shut down. Brand new ride. Hadn't been in operation for even 2 weeks. And it was down. Whole parks were closed. And until they reopened up in July, I believe it was July 11th was when Hollywood Studios opened back up of 2020. There were only a select number of people who said that they were able to actually ride it because only so many people rode it that first 2 weeks before the parks were closed. Susan and I were lucky enough to ride this the very first time using a fast pass. Yes, one of those free fast passes we talk about. I got 2 of them actually. I got one on a Wednesday for Susan and I to ride together. It was right at lunchtime. Very first time we rode it. We shared it with you guys. And the very next day we brought the kids right after school. I had a second fast pass for that Thursday for the entire family. And we brought the kids back and they got to ride it. So Connor, we are on Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railway, the very first attraction that is about and centers on Mickey and Minnie Mouse. Right here in the center of the Chinese Man Theater, in the middle of the park here, Hollywood Studios. Piece of really good trivia, guys, when it comes to the Chinese theater here at Hollywood Studios. The Chinese theater here is so accurate in details as a replication of what it was built from and after there in Hollywood, that when the real Chinese Man Theater needed to be refurbished, the people in charge of the project in Hollywood actually asked to see Disney's plans to build the replica here so that they could use it to update and refurbish the real theater in Hollywood. So that's how accurate it is. Wow. Certainly.
I was going to text you a question. I was watching.
Oh, feel free. Join the chat. Happy Halloween. I can't believe, Jeffrey, that we're almost at Halloween. We're so close to being over this into the end of this season and into the next. It's going to be crazy. I'm going to have to order myself a special ear-to-ear magic green and red shirt moving forward, huh? Now, I told you last week we were going to go into One Man's Dream and see the Disney Wish. And I got so excited after we got out of the ride because we ran into like 2 or 3 families. And I was just chatting away, having a great time with the families, giving us some suggestions and moving forward. There was a cavalcade, and I walked out without showing you guys the Disney Wish at One Man's Dream. So if I can give you guys, if someone, we've got 200 people in here watching at the moment. Can someone be responsible for reminding me as soon as we get off the ride? Remind me that we're going to go over to One Man's Dream next, and I'm going to show you guys the Disney Wish model that's in there. I posted it on Instagram. If you guys follow me on Instagram, you've already seen it. But I don't know if anyone wants to volunteer as tribute to remind me. As soon as we get off this ride, we're going to go over to One Man's Dream. So kind of, it's not Christmas yet. If you've seen some posts and things here and there about Christmas decorations going up, it's not really Christmas. They just put the stars up on Sunset Boulevard. Those are the red, white, and blue stars. They go all the way up and down Sunset toward the Tower of Terror. So other than stars, no other Christmas yet. It's just the stars. Little pre-work. How's it going, Mouse Talk? How are the wait times today? How is Genie Plus doing? It is a completely different scenario than what we did yesterday. Yesterday, especially with Susan in there, as soon as we scanned for one lightning lane, she immediately grabbed the next one, and we were basically going from ride to ride to ride. There's a whole lot less attractions here at Hollywood Studios. So Walt, we've got less to choose from. And of course, the streamers, we can't stream everything. Like I can't stream Star Tours. I can't do Rock and Roller Coaster. So with that being the case, there's not as many attractions to choose from. And stuff like Slinky Dog, the lightning lanes are already gone for the day. So are the Rise of the Resistance. They're already gone for the individual lanes. So it's making it a little bit more challenging. We came up here at just at 1 o'clock, was it, to Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railway. I could have paid an $8 fee to get the individual pass, but we wouldn't have been able to get on until 3:45. So we had to wait for 2.5 hours to get on. It says it was a 70-minute posted wait time. The line looked really short, Walt. So we're testing it out. We're halfway through already, and at this point, we are 21 minutes in. So I think we're going to be somewhere around 40 to 45 minutes wait total. That's not quite 70. And that is taking into account all the lightning lanes that they're putting into place as well. So good afternoon, Eska. Welcome in. Glad to have you. Welcome into Hollywood Studios today, guys. Our second day of using Disney Genie Plus. Travis says he has a question, and let me see if we can go back to that. What's your question, Travis? By the way, everybody just jumping in. I believe we are at 274 likes so far today. 26 away from our next milestone, 300. If you're just jumping in and you haven't hit that button already, help us out. Let's get the likes up, hit our next milestone. Iridescent Genie. Love the name, by the way. thank you for trying and sharing the Genie Plus stuff with us. This will be very helpful for my trip in January of 2022. You are extremely welcome. Glad you could do it with us. Make sure if you have questions, though, let us know. We want to make sure we share with you as much as possible and take away some of the stress that you may have for your upcoming trip. Travis, about the disability pass at Disney and Universal, how to get one. Okay, so Travis, if you need to get a disability access services pass, you can do so before, anywhere from, I believe, 60 days to 2 days before you arrive. You do it now through the My Disney Experience app. So you don't even have to wait till you get in the parks anymore. You can search for it, put in DAS, search for the disability pass, and what will end up happening is they will initiate a live chat with you and to ask you some questions and get some information. And if you qualify for a DAS, they can have you set up in your My Disney Experience to have it already ready for when you arrive in the parks. You don't have to wait till you arrive anymore. That's a really great thing that they've added. Now, if you forget or for some reason you can't get to it ahead of time, don't worry. Your first day in, this goes for Universal as well. Go up to one of the guest services desk and just say, I need a disability pass, please. And they will be glad to help you set that up and help you to avoid some of the long lines for people that have a hard time waiting in the long lines, or for, they can have a different way of waiting outside the standby lines. Good afternoon, Kathy. How are you? So Kathy said we added the Genie Plus to our trip next week. We've gotten 3 days in the parks with the park hopper. I think it will help us make sure we get to go on everything we want to. And the big thing, Kathy, is don't be very careful. Make sure you don't waste, and this, be careful in the way I word this. Don't waste a lightning lane pass on a ride that doesn't have a wait. Okay. So if you get to a ride and you have a lightning lane and the wait says 5 to 10 minutes, first thing you need to do, go into your My Disney Experience, cancel your lightning lane, get into the standby, and while you're in the standby, get yourself another lightning lane pass. Just immediately go and get another one. Because there's no point in scanning and waiting to scan. And this happens also if you're about to get to it and you see it like ahead of you. Go ahead and cancel it. Go ahead and find another one, because that 3 or 4 minutes it may take between scanning that second scanner for your lightning lane may mean that that means be further out for your next pass. So all right, we're going inside. We're going to be putting our mask on. We're now making our way inside. All right, there we go. Looking for Connor's question. Connor asked, have you used the augmented reality on the castle yesterday? Yes, I did. If you guys follow us on Instagram, I think I put it up as a reel last night. And if you follow us on TikTok, I put it up as a TikTok as well, so go check that out. You can actually choose between 4 different periods of when the castle was first being built, just later on in the 80s, the 25th anniversary balloon castle, and then the 50th castle with fireworks on it. So I put that up there. So go check that out, Connor. You're welcome, Travis. Anytime we can help you guys out, let me know. We want you guys to have fun. We want it to be silly. We want to have some good times, but we want you guys to feel as though this is a good place to come for information firsthand and elsewhere. So, Amber, they do have the Christmas stars up on Sunset Boulevard, but I have not seen any other Christmas decorations elsewhere yet. That's say inside the park. Now, Susan and I have seen the bases for Christmas trees elsewhere that we don't speak of or post pictures of. But no other Christmas decorations other than the stars on Sunset have been put up in the park so far. Hope you can come back soon, Colin, but you're always welcome to hang out with us. Always glad to have you in, Colin. Colin's been watching our live stream since we've started almost. Jeffrey's going to be back in December. Connor says, check the wait times before purchasing your independent or your lightning lane, individual lightning lane. Because if you guys were in their channel, Maria and Ashlyn went to laugh floor after they already reserved it, and it was lower. Well, the ILLs, the individual lightning lanes, there's only 2 per parks, Connor. And those are going to be your bigger attractions. And those are the ones you pay for. And I doubt very seriously those are going to be too much lower. But like, for instance, today, one of our individual lightning lanes that's available here in the parks, just to share with you guys, if you've not seen this, I'm going to share it with you again real quick. There are 2 individual. In each park, there are 2 attractions that you can pay to gain access to. This is one of them here in Hollywood Studios. It's $8, but we'd have to wait 2.5 hours before we could get on. We're just going to try it out. The other one is sold out for today already, and it is over at the Rise of the Resistance. Those two lines are always going to be the longer waits anyway. So, yeah, as far as getting there and it being no wait at all, not really going to happen on those. But all the rest of them are included with your $15. So yeah, if it's a low wait and you get to your ride or you're getting close to your ride and you see it's a low wait, cancel it. Immediately cancel it, find something else, and then just go through the regular standby. So yeah, always make sure you get your DAS if you think that somebody in your party benefits from it and needs it. And it never hurts to ask. And nowadays you can actually ask online before you arrive at the park and get it for your party. So Calvin asked a question. I think you said you just found it in the app. Yes, you can see what the Genie times are before you make the purchase. That's exactly why. Thank you so much, Aaron. Aaron gave us a super chat or PayPal for $8 for us to buy the individual lightning lane for this ride. Thank you so much, Aaron. But when we got here, the line looked a lot shorter than we thought it was. And it said 70 minutes, Calvin. And we could not buy an individual lightning lane until 3:45. That's 2 hours and 45 minutes away. I'm still thinking that, well, I think it's not going to be 70 minutes, but you can check in the app what the times are before you purchase them, and that's why I'm like, you know what? I think I'm just going to jump in the standby line and see if it really is 70 minutes. Hey, we're doing practical stuff here, right? We're being very pragmatic with how we're running the live streams to show you how sometimes, is it really worth it to put the money into it? Yes, I may get to skip the line a little bit, but I have to wait almost 3 hours before I can ride. In the meantime, what else am I doing? All right, so I'm hoping this time we're going to be in the last 2 cars, because which cars you ride in when you ride this ride really do make a difference as to what you see and experience. And I'm hoping we get a farther back. So I'm checking my stopwatch here. I turn on the stopwatch. Oh, we're up to 35 minutes. Now, there's also something else to take in consideration. Where do the standby and the lightning lane merge? That makes a huge difference. So we still have a little bit of a line here, but we're very close to where we're going to merge with the lightning lane. So I have a feeling we're going to be merged into one single line with our lightning lanes in the next 10 minutes. I'm guessing. As we say on the channel, I am being overly optimistic. So Janice, I actually thought Slinky Dog was going to be on the individual lightning lane. I really did, because it's a very popular ride, and it oftentimes has a longer wait time than Mickey and Minnie. So I know I'm shocked like you as much as you are. So Jared, we're actually in the standby. We opted to do the standby to test it out, because I think the time they listed of 70 minutes was a little much. So Exciting Adventures, they still do have the virtual queue at Remy's. So you can do the virtual queue. There is no standby at Remy's. The only way you can do Remy's is if you do the virtual queue or you purchase an individual lightning lane. I just realized the acronym for individualized lightning lane is the word IL. That seems kind of wrong. Fallen Star, good afternoon. Welcome in. Glad to have you today. Do you know we're almost up to 300 likes for today's stream? 300 people walking in to have a little bit of fun here at Disney with us today. 300 smiles, hopefully, after the fact. And my time is saying that we have been waiting for 38 minutes and 4 seconds. I will let you guys make that determination, Hatbox Ghost. I don't ever want to lead you one way or the other. I'll hold the camera here. You guys make up your own mind. Let me know in the chat. Good afternoon, Kiera. Is Tower of Terror on the lightning lane? Yes, it is. We actually did that for our very first attraction this morning. We jumped the line that was right around 20 to 25 minutes long, and we went straight into the march. So pretty cool. So Jared asked a question, is Thanksgiving a busy time? Yes, it is. November 20th to the 27th is going to be an extremely busy week. I consider it to be the third busiest time of the year overall. The first two being spring break, Christmas, and then Thanksgiving. And then the first 2 weeks of December are back down again, a bit on plateau. Around the right around the 15th, 16th until the end of the year, which is these last 2 weeks. So busy. I still remember the day when we used to come at Christmas time all the time. And back then, if we came into the parks, we would ride 2 rides every time we came into the parks over Christmas. And those 2 rides were usually the 2 we had fast passes for, and that was about it. Hello, Leo Epcot fan 21. Good afternoon. Welcome in. Glad to have you. We are 41 minutes into our wait here at a posted 70-minute wait time for Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railway. I was hoping by the next 5 minutes we would be up into the next room by then. Oh, that's sweet, Jared. Awesome. And Jared, if you've got tickets and you're ever looking for places to stay, if we can ever help you out, Susan and I are Travelmation travel agents, and if we oftentimes we have several of our clients who are annual pass holders already have tickets, and they just contact us to help us book their hotel stays, whether on property or off. And that is true, guys. We can help you with hotels that are not on property as well. So let us know if we can help you look for a good deal. Sure. Will I be able to have any fun if I go during Thanksgiving? I've never been, don't know what to expect. Here's the thing, Jared. If we can help you with the expectations, if you know what you can expect to do and how it's going to go ahead of time, it's going to take a lot of stress out, which is why we do these live streams, so that people can answer their questions and get a lot of the stuff taken care of before they get here. You can have a ton of fun. Now, will you get to ride everything? Maybe not. Will you spend a lot of time in line to ride some of the bigger things? Yes, you will. But if you can find a way, and it's always in the perspective of how you look at it, there's still lots of fun to be had. And that's the kind of, we try to the idea of the perspective of positive thinking and preparedness. And with that, I think anyone can have fun. Even back in the days when we first reopened it, in the COVID days, we were still having fun every time we opened up our camera and come to the parks. This one? All right, we've just now gotten to the merge point, and it is 43 minutes. So if we had purchased a $8 individual lightning lane, we would have saved ourselves 43 minutes in line. Would we have saved 70? Not even close. Because at this point, everybody who bought an $8 individualized lightning lane is in the same line we are. Oh, we're getting there, Connor. We're getting there. And notice, guys, they put new wallpaper up. They're going to put the themed paper back up soon, but right now it's blank. So some of our hidden Mickeys are gone at the moment. Had a lot of people picking at the wallpaper and indenting in the walls and stuff, so they had to do some quick fix to make it look pretty again. David D loves Disney. When's how will the parks be November 15th to the 20th? They're going to be at the end of the Food and Wine Festival, David. I don't think it's going to be as busy. I will let you know if you're coming during that time. Not that it makes any difference, but there is a certain person who is celebrating a birthday on November 18th. If you are going to be here between those dates and are going somewhere on the 18th and you don't want to be a part of any birthday party or stuff like that, I would suggest not being in the Magic Kingdom on November 18th, because that will be a very, very busy Magic Kingdom day. Because somebody, I can't say who, it's Mickey Mouse, will be having a birthday, and whether or not Disney decides to celebrate it or not, the fans will. So I can just tell you that. Unless you want to be there for the birthday party, pick another park for MK, or pick another park other than MK on November 18th. It is very much so, Kiera. With the pre-show, we're not quite there yet. Almost there. So, Jeffrey, if you're going to message me later on today, it'll have to be probably sometime about after 4 o'clock. David says November 18th, we're doing Mickey's Very Merry Christmas Party, or the After Hours Very Merriest. So you're bound to have some fun that day anyway, because you're going to do a Christmas party, right? You guys are going to have a great time. $93 years old. Woo! If you guys are just jumping into the stream today, welcome in. This is your first time. Glad that you are joining us here on Ear to Ear Magic. My name is Chris. My wife Susan is sometimes in the chat. She's at home with the kids doing a few errands today, but oftentimes she's with me in the parks. We have 3 kids. We run a family-friendly social media account called Ear to Ear Magic across Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, and of course here on YouTube. So if you guys enjoy our content and love our live streams, I'd love for you to hit the subscribe button and join us for future live streams. But when we're not live streaming, you can always find daily content from Disney and Universal over on our Instagram, Facebook, and TikTok accounts as well. It is pretty amazing. A lot of speculation there, Hotbox Ghost. And guys, we are just hitting 48 minutes in line. So we're already past the merge for Lightning Lane, but I'm curious to see how long it takes us to actually get onto Goofy's train. We are going to count the pre-show as well, because there is a queue line after the pre-show. That's pretty sweet. Oh, on Bruce. Fish are friends, not food. And we are, what, 7 away? 7 away from 300 likes. You know, Jared, we have these streams just for people to ask questions, and we are perfectly okay with you asking them. I have no problems whatsoever. Ask away. Maybe others can learn from your questions. I like to jump in the back so I'm not disturbing anybody.
Nothing can stop us now. I don't know how we're gonna make it happen. Let's take a ride and spend the day in the countryside. The time's here to stay. We'll get away and have a perfect day. We'll sing a song and absolutely nothing will go wrong. Now we're going on the highway, and I'm glad you're going my way. Everything is just so peachy. Hi, Goofy. Hey, Ellie. You too late for a picnic? Yep, we're off to the park. See you all later. Nothing can stop us now. I don't know how. I'm very trouble.
Oh, hiya, folks. Want to take a ride on the train? Excuse me, you later. Do you mind helping these good people into the car too while I fix this here locomotive?
I don't know, Goofy. It looks kind of dangerous. You think it's a...
Thanks. You'll be back in a jiffy to pick you all up.
Well, all right then. You both can
He always cuts them off. Well, okay. Here we go. I guess you can call this our screen debut. Don't forget to turn to the right and see the hidden Mickey on the door. Who's the leader of the club that's made for you and me? M-I-C-K-E-Y-M-O-U-S-E. Oh, we learned this the other day too. There's a hidden Mickey right here. You guys see that hidden Mickey? It's so small. It's tiny. Oh, pardon me, I'm sorry. Okie dokie. Hi. Good afternoon. How are you doing today? Oh, it's a great day. Genie Plus is working well, so we're happy.
It is. It's pretty sweet.
Yeah. So, Kira, good question. How should you dress for a trip in March? I'm going to tell you, we're going to be the first day of March. It's going to be about 12 hours of spring, and then after that, it's going to go into deep, 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 deep summer. So it's going to be hot. So March here is going to be a rough one. Wear shorts, light clothing, quick dry clothing if at all possible for sweat or water rides, and make sure to bring something to hydrate with. Cooling towels are very helpful. Some people like to wear personal fans, but if you're coming from a place where it's still very cold and wet and snow, nope, it's going to be hot. So Oliver, coming from the UK, December, we're going to be having very temperate afternoons. We're going to be somewhere around the 70s most days. At nights, it will be dropping down into the 50s and 60s. So depending on the weather you're coming from, if you feel comfortable in that type of weather, I would consider also bringing a jacket, a windbreaker, or something to wear at night, maybe a sweatshirt or a hoodie, just to cover up and make yourself a little bit more comfortable when it drops down to lower temperatures in the evening. Akira, unless you're planning on selling them, I don't think you're going to need them. But you know what, Kira, you can. I'm hoping you're going to hang out with us every time we stream here and there. So as we get closer and closer to March, we'll let you know exactly how things are looking, and we'll help you out in planning as you get closer to your trip. One. Okay, thank you. And Kira, you want me to give you the best advice when it comes to packing and planning for a Disney World trip? Don't bring any sweatshirts. Don't bring any coats. Come expecting it to be really hot. And when it becomes really cold, buy yourself some Disney gear. Oh my gosh, it's really colder than I was expecting. I don't have a sweatshirt. Now I have to buy a Mickey Mouse sweatshirt. I don't have a choice. So if we had purchased the Lightning Lane, we would have been in the room before the pre-show, before you go down the ramp, and it has the lights with the hidden Mickeys in the top, Sarah. And we timed it. It was about 44 minutes into the standby line is where they joined the Lightning Lane. At this point, we're at 58 minutes total. You know what? Well, maybe we are closer to 70. Make sure you take off your Mickey ears and your hats, guys, because it gets a little windy out there in the park. You don't want to be losing your awesome hat or your really cool ears. That's the way to do it, Terry. That's the way to do it.
Row number 8, please.
Yep. Yay, we get to be in the back. That's awesome. I love it. I love it. I love it. I like being in the back. Doing good. How are you?
How's the show going?
There we go. So, have you guys ridden before? I was going to say, if not, I might want to remind you to take your hat off. Almost lost one time. We are at 1 hour exactly, guys. 1 hour. Oh, look, there's Pluto. Where'd the barbershop quartet go? Look, there's Chubby up there. Chubby's hiding up there. We're stuck. Thank you guys for helping us get to 300. Enjoy the ride. Exactly. Where'd they going? Where'd they go? I don't think I've seen that before.
Oh, I've never been in the back before.
Really be scared.
Uh-oh. Watch the squid over here, guys. I love being in the back because of the squid. Oh, we're stopped again. Love it. He's playing a trumpet. I'm easily amused. I'm sorry. I mean, look, we got a baritone sax fish over here. Whoa. All right, it's a staring contest.
Ready? And 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Oh, excellent! You're all waltzing so beautifully together. Oh. Now, let's conga!
Oh, we're going in first. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh no!
Hey, picnickers! Told you nothing was gonna go wrong.
So yes, Oliver, we did that very first thing this morning. So if you want to ride and experience that, you can always go back to the first part of our stream today. Hashtag love QB. It's got some good beats going on Goofy's Train over there. You could take the beats that are on Goofy's Train, lay it down to a track. Appreciate it. You could really go somewhere. Look, it's where we came from, guys. It's where we all started from. Yeah. Well. All right. What'd you guys think? Enjoy it, hopefully. And yes, it took Tink 64. You are exactly right. I looked down at my stopwatch. It took exactly 1 hour. Almost to the second for us to get into the ride and get started. So 70 minutes is what it forecasted. 43 minutes is what it took us to meet up to Lightning Lane. 1 hour until we were actually moving and training with Goofy. Some extremely cool merchandise here for Mickey and Minnie's Runaway. Okay, that's interesting. That's weird. Why are all the Chewies wet? Every single one of the plush down here are wet. Is there like water running from a fan or something? Oh, I'm a glutton for punishment. I'm going to touch. These are okay. Every one of the ones that I don't even want to touch anymore. All the ones on the top are wet. Chewy. I want you to watch this, Chewy. Caleb, my son. He's too old for plush, but you know what? He loves this guy. Look at this. Watch. That's Chewy. Hi, Chewy. Good to see you, buddy. How you doing today? Give him a little squeeze. He's so happy to see you guys. He's like, welcome in, guys. So happy to see you. He's so darn cute. He's $26.99. I might have to get Caleb one for Christmas just because. You know, when this shirt first came out, I was like, you know what? I'm going to have to get that shirt. I like it. It's cool. It's actually a hoodie, I think, is it? Oh, yeah, it's a hoodie. It's got Mickey ears on it. And it matches my shoes. Have I shown you my shoes? How cool would that be? The only problem is it's black. And I would bake in that in Florida heat. Maybe when it gets cooler, but I don't know. Am I too old to sport that little hoodie? Could I get away with that? Here's Pete. Welcome in. Glad you could join us today on our live stream, trying out the Genie Plus and just hanging out here at Hollywood Studios. Everybody would say hello to Reese. Glad to have you in. Nothing can stop us now. I'll tell you how. We're gonna make it happen. We'll take a ride and spend the day in the countryside. The times are here to stay. Nothing can stop us now. Cute. It's a very good family ride. It's got some really great visual effects. And yes, I know, I'm going to admit, it's not the great movie ride. But it has some really good redeeming value to it. Oh, and I can take my mask off. Ooh, I can breathe again. Good afternoon, Sargenta. How you guys doing today? Everybody's having fun today. Having a good old time. I have to tell you what, guys. Last week we were walking somewhere. I forgot where it was. I think we're in Epcot. I don't remember. But someone joined the chat, and it was like, I don't know. Maybe I think it was maybe Linda or something like that. And the chat, I'm walking by and I'm like, hi. I'm like, oh my gosh, it's Linda. Everybody say hi, Linda. And this family walking behind me, all of them didn't lose a beat. They all jumped in. Hi, Linda. I'm like, they don't even, there's nobody else in where we were at. And they were like, hi, Linda. That was cool. They just jumped right on in there. You never know what's going to happen when you're just hanging out with some people here in the middle of the parks. Oh man, I got a handful of pretzels. That looks awesome. I got like 5 or 6 pretzels, some popcorn. Looking delish. Hang on, let's pop into here. We haven't been inside this gift shop in a bit. So Kira says, can we do Slinky depending on the wait time? Let me check and see. Kira, we're pretty much on the end of our live stream today. I do have to jump back and get a few things taken care of for some of my travel clients today. So I can't be on too much longer. And unfortunately, I think most of our wait times are kind of on the high side, but we'll definitely be doing a double check. I'm always up for another ride if we can get one in. Up to 314 likes, that's sweet. So we've got an hour wait, unfortunately, still on Slinky. Hi, guys. How's everybody? How you doing? That's what I look like. It's scary. How you guys doing? They never see me. I'm always on this side of the camera. It catches me off guard. I'm like, oh my gosh, there's a weird guy over there. He's just talking to himself. Everybody stay clear from him. You too. Thank you. It's like, man, that's what you look like when you're in your 40s walking around talking to yourself in your camera. All right. Oh, thank you, Stephen. That's what we need to do, guys. We're going to go back and do One Man's Dream. I told you we were going to do it last Friday, and we missed it. Stephen, bonus points to you. I knew I needed to do that. Thank you so much. But before we do that, it's like a women's cup, but check out the Indiana Jones shirt. 40 years since we've seen Raiders of the Lost Ark. They got all kinds of things on here. They got an ark. They got a skull. They've got snakes. Why did it have to be snakes? Oh, and I hear a cavalcade. So let's go say hello to our cavalcade friends again. We'll go hit One Man's Dream. Spend the day in the countryside. Their hearts are here to stay. Perfect picnic. Sing a song. Nothing up to life will go wrong. Oh. My way. Peachy King. All right, let's see if Donald is in the cavalcade again today. I haven't seen him before in the cavalcade, so it's good to see Donald again. Matt says, first time on the stream, love Donald Duck. Donald was walking with him this morning. Yep, he's out here again today. That's awesome. It's good to see Donald out again. He's normally it's just Pluto out there. Welcome in, Matt. Glad to have you on here. So we've got Chippendale, Minnie Mouse, Donald Duck, Pluto, and of course, the big cheese himself, Mickey, bringing up the rear. Let us know in the chat which of these groups is your fave. Of course, I love Dale. Good to see you, Dale. Everybody wave to Minnie. Now, when you see Donald, hi Minnie, good to see you. And when you see Donald, number one duck. That's right. Everybody knows who the number one is. It's Donald. Woo! He knows. He knows. And it's Mickey Mouse. All right. Let's go check out One Man Stream, guys, before we finish up our stream today. And remember, if you haven't not hit that thumbs up yet today, don't leave the stream before doing so. The more you guys hit the thumbs up, the more likely it is YouTube's going to find more fun, Disney-loving friends to join our community. Yesterday's stream, we had 900 people that YouTube recommended. 900 that watched this for the very first time. And because you guys were chatting, you guys were giving thumbs up. So help us out. Absolutely nothing will go wrong. All right, let's head on over to One Man Stream. So if you guys are not familiar with One Man's Dream, it is an exhibit that has the history of Walt Disney Studios, the parks, animation, and other exhibits that have an effect on basically what we know of as the entertainment area of Disney today. They close every day, normally at 6 o'clock, so you want to get in here early. Don't wait till the end of the day. It's a cool walkthrough exhibit, a little history. And at the end, you can see a short film that talks about the history of Walter Elias Disney. And though it's kind of sometimes hard to take some time away to learn stuff when you're on vacation, it's a good film and a good way to learn about who the creator of all of this is and where he came from. But we're going to go check in on something very specific today. So we're going to go through it real quick. Jeffrey remembers going through it. And it does change. They do change things here and there. They add things and sometimes take things away. So Walt Disney presents lots of history of the man who created Mickey Mouse and all that we know of the Walt Disney World Company today. Well, Walt Disney Company. And here's the sad thing. If you guys never knew this, Walt Disney worked really hard to bring about the creation of Walt Disney World. It never opened until after his death. Disney, the guy who created and worked so hard to build what we are now in and to experience, never actually saw it open. His brother Roy made it his job to carry the legacy through. And when the parks opened, of course, it was Roy who said, you know what? This was my brother's dream. This was my brother's work. It will be called Walt Disney World. And so it's got Walt's name on it for that very reason. So, Fonz, I would love to stream the movie. They do not allow video. So it is something you will have to check out for yourself when you come in here. We're not allowed to video it, take pictures, or share it in any way whatsoever. So the only way to enjoy it is firsthand. So I'm going to kind of slip through here fast today, guys, because we will come through here and do a little bit slower exhibit one time. Especially one of my favorite exhibits, this right here. If you ever watch some of the early 3D-like images and cartoons, this is the image by way they used to create it. It's very, very entertaining. And the very first multi-plane camera. They had to work a lot harder to do it that back then. They didn't have computers. So, Kiara, we are going to be working our way back to having parades, but just not quite there just yet. But they're going to happen. The models are really cool, like the models here of Sleeping Beauty Castle. This one's pretty cool. It's of the Jungle Boat Cruise. The Jungle Cruise at Disneyland. And even California Adventure. But what we're going to be sharing with you guys today as we walk past the model of Cinderella Castle. Make sure when you guys come in here, spend a lot more time looking at everything. There's a lot to look at. A little bit exhibit. The Disney Wish.
Are you taking a picture of that?
No, I'm not.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Alright, turn, ready, 1, 2, okay, take your glasses up. 1, 2, 3, smile. Mine's dark too.
Now, did you find her friends as well?
No.
Look down toward the bottom.
lights?
Yeah, they're
Oh, yeah,
peeking out there. So the Disney Wish, this is the first full-size model that we've been able to see of the Disney Wish. It's the 5th of the fleet adding that will be taking its maiden voyage in summer of 2022. And what a magnificent ship. Of course, instead of the Aqueduct, which is on some of the other ships like the Disney Dream, we're going to be using the Aqua Mouse. The Aqua Mouse is going to be the same concept as the Aqueduct, except it's going to have an enclosed incline there, which will have Mickey Mouse cartoons playing on the inside of the tunnel as you're going through. So they've already started taking reservations for the Wish. Matter of fact, we've already booked about 3 or 4 of our travel clients onto the Wish next year. Some of the maquettes that were used in the design for some of the characters you're going to see on and around the ship, including 1923, one of their newest restaurants there. 1923 will be a new upscale dining restaurant inside. It's named after the Walt Disney World Studios and the year it was founded in 1923. Some of the other things you'll see on the Disney Wish, Worlds of Marvel restaurant. Yes, you can have a little bit of dining with some Marvel superheroes in the play. And if you are a kid at the Oceaneers Club and would like to learn how to be a superhero, you can do so at the Disney's Oceaneers Club Fairy Tale Hall area, where they're going to have a brand new Marvel Superhero Academy, where superheroes will be coming in, like Spider-Man, to teach all of the young princes and princesses how to be a Marvel superhero. So it does begin sailing, Carol. It does start summer of 22. Bookings have already opened up. We've already got a few clients that are going on the first and some that are going on the second sailing of the Wish next year, and a few others going in later on in the fall. So if you guys would like any information or pricing, and we'd just love to know how much it would cost to go on a sailing on the Disney Wish, let us know. You can always reach out to me. Of course, no strings attached whatsoever. No obligations at all and no cost to do so. If you're interested in sailing on the Disney Wish in the future, or just like to know how much it would cost for you and your family, send me some details such as how many would be in your group, how long you would like to sail, and what kind of room you might like to be in, or I can help you with that if you need some help with that. But we'll be glad to give you some pricing. And of course, no cost to help you plan and book the trip on the Disney Wish or any of the other 4 Disney Cruise Line ships that are out there available now.
In about 3 minutes, one man stream and motion picture tribute to Walt Disney.
Thank you so much, Reese, for popping in. Have an awesome afternoon. We'll see you next time you jump on the stream, okay? Have a good one.
Do you mind moving it so we can get a picture?
No, no, right. And the front of the ship always has a character on the front that is basically the stern figure, and the one for the Wish will be Rapunzel. She's holding on to the front of the ship with her hair, and even Pascal is there to help out to finish painting the front of the ship sign. Anybody else a Rapunzel fan? I'm hoping that maybe sometime next year we can pop in and get a chance to sail on it later when it's sailing next year. We shall see. Lots of cool things when it comes to Disney Cruise Line. It's the most inclusive as far as pricing goes. Your pricing to sail on the ship usually includes most all food, with some exclusions. Soft drinks, room service, all port fees. So if you've ever considered sailing and have never been and would like to take it into consideration, let us know. We'll be happy to help you guys out with a quote or give you some more information or answer your questions about anything else with the Disney Cruise Line.
But remember to leave the top row available for our friends shopping and UCBs and wheelchairs. As a safety reminder, please remember to keep your face at all times.
All right, we're going to step on out of this one-man stream and Walt Disney presents. Now, if you did want to watch the movie, you can do so by continuing on where we were before. And they have a movie every 20 minutes or so, and they have a countdown. But of course, like I said, you cannot share it on stream. You can't video it. You can't post it. They don't want you to record taking pictures or anything inside the theater.
Toy Story Land is this way.
Andy Blimp, thank you so much for hanging out with us this afternoon. Hope you've had some fun. I got a little bit of pixie dust today. And to one of our moderators, Orlando, you are never tardy. You're always right on time. And that's what it goes for any of you guys. You guys can ever join, whether it's at the front or the back or the middle or just a few minutes to say hello to everybody. We appreciate you guys giving us enough thought and time to say, you know what, we're going to go check in with Ear to Ear Magic and the rest of our friends over in the chat. So never apologize for popping in. Instead, you should just jump in and go, the fun has arrived. Yeah, that's what you should say. I hope you guys had some fun this afternoon. I'll tell you what, it was really busy in the parks today. If you guys missed the first part of the stream, you should go back and see how long the lines were when we first got here at 9 o'clock. They were out past the ticket booths. Crazy, crazy long. I hadn't seen that in quite a long time. And as always, if you do miss a stream, you can always go back and watch them in replays. I know Orlando, you guys work really hard at what you do, and you can't always watch the streams live. And they always send me awesome messages or leave me comments on the replays afterwards going, hey, sorry you missed the live. We're watching it right now. They'll let you know. You can always go back and watch little pieces here and there. So appreciate it when you guys get an opportunity to do that. And one more thing, I had a lot of people ask about Christmas decorations, and we talked about it earlier, but I want to make sure I have it for everybody who's on right now. This is what all the clamor is about. When you see posts that are just Christmas decorations are up, they're putting Christmas decorations up. This is what they're talking about. The stars. That's it. No Christmas trees, no presents, no anything else. Just stars. Red and white stars going up and down Sunset. Yes, they're up. They're up a little early. They require a little extra lighting, and hey, if they can do some prep work ahead of time, it just means somebody else doesn't have to stay up too much later in the morning before November 1st to get them up. So if somebody goes, I heard Christmas decorations are already up at Disney World, you can go, yeah, well, not really. They're just stars up and down Sunset Boulevard. I saw it over on Ear to Ear Magic. Don't get too excited. Tell them to back it up, Terry. Back it up. Bailey, did Hollywood Studios ever even have Halloween decor up? No, they did not. So they don't have anything to take down. So that's a very good point, Bailey. Excellent point. So Amy Lynn asked the question, what is a good age to take a child in the parks for the first time? And, you know, it's a really subjective question. It really has to do with what you're doing with your family and things, what your child is capable of and able to enjoy or deal with as far as weather and exercise and just being out. But we brought our family for the first time when our youngest was 4. She did extremely well. Matter of fact, we never even had her in a stroller. We park opened, rope dropped, and park closed every single day. Never was in a stroller. She was worn out. She had an amazing time. But, you know, that was what was good for her. So it really does make a difference as to what, you know, your family's doing. But as far as like riding rides and things, I was thinking about going back when my youngest is 3. There are still things that even the youngest can ride. Just remind yourself, when people make the argument where don't take them too early, they'll never remember it. Well, you know what? Everyone else in the family will. And sometimes, I know this is hard to hear, sometimes it's not about the one kid. Sometimes it's about the other kids, the older siblings. Sometimes it's about the parents. And don't ever let it be the fact that your kid is too young to take them because they won't remember. You can still have an excellent time and have a wonderful family vacation that you can remember and you can enjoy. So don't let anyone ever talk you into a really good family time and vacation. Matt says, sick my little dude when he was 4, he remembers all of it. He passed out at the end of every day and loved it. I love it. I love a Disney pass out. I mean, I love to pass out at Disney too. At the end of the day, when you've worked so hard and you played so hard that you're so tired, that's just a great day. It's a great day. J Mock, good afternoon. Welcome in. Come in just to make sure that everybody has a good afternoon. J Mock, appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're healing well. And guys, what do we have? I just want to say before we sign off for today, you guys have gotten us up to 324, 325 likes today. I'm blown away. Thank you, every one of you, for hitting the like button and for hanging out with us. We're having an awesome time. Again, I'd just like to, for those who may have come in a little bit later today, I can't help but share this amazing things. Yesterday was an awesome stream. We had a lot of fun learning about the Disney Genie. Plus, lots of people joined us for the first time. Had a lot of people join us as our community was loving it. But the best thing that happened yesterday was the fact that while everyone was having a good time, we reached a milestone here on Ear to Ear Magic and surpassed the 1 million views on our YouTube channel. Now, mind you, that's since June of 2016. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of years. That's almost, 5.5 years, almost 6 years of working and doing things here on the YouTube channel. But it all culminated in yesterday, what I thought was just an amazing time hanging out with our community and everybody who joined in. So thank you, every one of you who have taken even a few seconds out of your day to watch our videos, come into our live streams, hit a thumbs up, comment, decide that they want to be, a patron, give a super chat or a PayPal, all of that. Every little bit is what has made it possible to do what we do today. So thank every single one of you for that. We could not and cannot do it without you. And honestly, even if we could, we would want to.
Okay, you know how we went earlier?
So we're going to go ahead and close it out for today. This is so weird. I can't even see what I look like. It has been an awesome stream. Thank you guys for hanging out. Tomorrow, we will be doing it again, but not here in the Disney bubble. We're going to be going over to Universal tomorrow, checking out a few things over at Universal Studios and Orlando Resort. Hope you guys would want to join us and learn, especially if you've never been to Universal or checking out anything at Universal. So we're going to have some fun. Make sure you have your notifications turned on. So hit the notification button, hit all videos, and then when we pop up our new stream for tomorrow, you'll be able to see it. And of course, we're going to be back in again at Magic Kingdom on Friday for another long day of fun here on Ear to Ear Magic. So thank you guys so much. Make sure to hit those thumbs up for us before you leave out today. And big other thing, if I could ask you one more favor, and we always like to ask this, make sure you can go out of your way to be the sunshine in somebody else's day, because there's somebody out there that's just looking for someone to walk in and help give them a smile from ear to ear. You guys have a great day. We'll see you in the parks.